Wankashim just redeemed, say hi.
Good morning and welcome on in. I hope you all are having a wonderful day, and good morning, Winkershim. First Shatter.
Shall we?
Good morning, Shadow. I'm trying controller. I have not tried this yet. XYAB.
You can't avoid.
Okay, and then right trigger to change weapon. Okay. Right button. Wait, what did that do? Wait a minute.
I'll freeze you. Target acquired. Bullseye.
Oh, this is interesting. Okay. And then this is run.
Hello. Bezer and FR just redeemed, say hi.
Now, shatter.
Hello. Yako 3720 just redeemed, say hi.
This might just work. Now what's my super attack? Right and left trigger. Okay. This might just work. Butt crack of dawn stream. Cheers with coffee. Hello. What's that? Welcome on in, Yako. Banana. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I see it all.
The left trigger is the super attack. Okay. Okay. This isn't bad. I might change some of the controls. Wait. Wants me to go this way. Okay. Yeah, we'll try this out for a little bit with controller. 513 hours of queso night? Nice. That's a lot.
Tearing through. You can't avoid.
Yeah, that's a nice combo with the knockup followed by the... Okay, that's my regular attack.
Gotcha. It's over. You think I'm going to miss? You can't avoid.
Okay, he has a very long...
Shatter.
Ooh, that seems to be...
I'll freeze you. Time for a counterattack.
There we go. Okay, so this is my guard. Guard dodge. Yeah. Yeah. Oops. Yeah. Yeah.
We'll end this.
That one, and then that one. Those combo together very nicely. Okay, so one of them knocks them up and the other one hits them when they're knocked up. So that's really good. I like that. I'm gonna keep it. And with this, I just spam the same button to do both of those attacks.
It was a good fight.
Today we have Warframe, Path of Exile, Soul Frame, and solo leveling. It's gonna be a busy day. We got lots to do. Alright, coffee's not too hot anymore. Where did I put the lid? There we go.
Your achievements are adding up. With this, you've grown a little stronger.
Ew. Alright. Why are you green? Why am I green? Am I green? Is it this light? No. All the lights are normal. Why would I be green? Oh, maybe because this thing's open? This usually isn't open. No, that doesn't change it that much. I don't know. Do I seem ill? Let's see if I turn this light on and it's blue. That might counteract that. Maybe. I don't know what you guys see. All right, so this is going really well. I'm starting to understand what to do. You gotta kind of do like everything, every mission. Yeah, I like this. I just need to level up and unlock the rest of my abilities. I'm still missing some. I need to get used to the multi-directional so I face the enemy when I attack. Otherwise, it doesn't always hit. Okay, so we got the good attack, so I'm gonna go ahead and prepare that. There we go. There we go. A little melee. A little attack. Oh, that guy wasn't even launched and I got to attack him. That's weird. This attack is very chaotic. It's weird because like there's a lot of these like, hey, come over this way, there's zone, and then there's nothing there. And there's not really a map. Okay. I don't know. I'll just follow the waypoint. Got that 5-stream streak.
I'll freeze you.
Annihilation!
You can't avoid it.
Something about seeing a giant annihilation on the screen looks really good. Yeah, I think it does time me for the entire like mission, so I have to go through it like very quickly. Even like the mini, which I don't really like. I wish it would either time each segment or time the entirety of the boss fight only.
You think I'm going to miss?
Ooh.
You can't avoid it. This is the end.
I need to remember to use the right button. I keep forgetting to do that. Ooh.
You can't avoid it.
He got me that time. Oh, I had no dodge. Okay, well, he earned it.
Now, shatter. It's over. Tearing through. I'll
Super
freeze.
attack.
I'll cut you in an instant.
Here we go. Still not enough. Oh wait, no, got him.
It's over.
Start to watch the series so I don't get spoilers. Oh, fair enough. I feel like
I'll freeze
yeah, I feel like the right button should be switched with the X, because the X is just the regular attack. And I want these three to be my attacks. So right button, switch with X. Gamepad controls. Oh, I don't think I can change the gamepad controls. Oh, there we go. Right button is now X. No, that's right trigger. There we go. That's better. Confirm. So that way,
Shatter. You're an unworthy
oh, you know what's interesting? Oh, it automatically gives me victory. Okay. Can't stay in there forever. This game is a Devil May Cry style. I like it. I like it too so far. Is it PC only? I don't know. It should be on console. It has very solid controls for console. Let's see. What consoles is solo leveling right on? PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series S of Overdrive are planned for 2026, so it's not out yet. But it's gonna be next year. That kind of sucks. I hate when they do that. So it's only on PC right now, but it will be available on console later. It's all jumbled. Oh, don't unplug anything. Careful. Careful. This goes over this, under this, around here, and voila. Wait. This is going under here. Look. What did I do? That's what I get for using the cord that I used for something else when I went on vacation. Okay. Now we have more room. I can maneuver. Alright. Wait. What was that? Change lobby hunter. I want to change costumes. Is what I really want to do. Hanger.
I'm ready. Let's try. Flex.
I think I have to earn new cosmetics. I think they're only earned, not bought. I don't like how this... Wait, what was the other challenge? Clear any dungeon break 3 times. Oh, okay. I think I have to go do one I already did again. I feel like sometimes these, this is like a lazy way of doing, like explaining to you what you should be doing in the game. They need, like, I know they want they want to create like options, but it's like, it's weird. Should be a little more straightforward, I feel. Boo! So I think I did this one twice. I can do it a 3rd time. Yeah. Let's see if this works for the thing 3 times. I don't know. Okay, here's the rundown. Right now it's 8 a.m. for me. At about 9:30, we're gonna go do the warframe fashion framing and pick up all the goodies that have been gifted to me, because there's quite a few. And we gotta fashion at least Oberon. I haven't opened the other presents yet. Oh, I see. It just changed where the buttons show on the thing. It didn't change like that. That's interesting. I don't really like that, but it is what it is. Well, I am obliterating these guys now. Okay, so I just don't use right button. I just use these 3. This, and then I switch. Then I use this, and this, and then I switch. So for my controls, it's fine, but on the screen it looks weird. So just be aware when you change the controls, it just changes It doesn't change where the symbols of which attack are. It just changes where the button press icons are, which is kind of weird. Ooh, wait. I lost all my cooldowns. Where'd my cooldowns go? I smash him. Ooh, frozen. Oh, wait. What? Wait, hold up. I'm failing bad. He keeps countering. This guy is always really annoying for counters. Okay, so I do end up needing to do my basic attack because I run out of cooldowns. I think he's slowing me because I have like no cooldowns. Either that or he countered my maybe.
I see it all. I'll freeze you. I'll cut you in an instant.
Leave me alone.
It's over.
Oh, it's only down arrow. Only down arrow for the heal, mind you. Ow, I got hit by all of that.
Shatter. I'll shred you. I'll end this.
A little bit of melee never hurt anybody.
Time for a counterattack. You can't avoid it. You think I'm going to miss?
Hiya. Oh, I gotta fix this camera thing. Oh, what's the lock-on button? I forgot where the lock-on button is. I dodged it. Got him.
I'll freeze you.
Okay, I'm getting a little better. I think it might be down stick. Might be down stick. Okay.
It was a good fight.
So that should be the achievement. If I understood it correctly.
You've completed a challenge. Here's the proof of your success.
I did. Okay, so that is what I need to do. And then I can go to chapter 2. Okay, so that looks like the main progression. And then this is like the side progression. And there's 4 types of side progression: collection, common, growth, and dungeon. Talk to NPC in lobby 10 times. Spend some gold. These are the H things that I need to level up. Ew. That's not fun. It's making me do mandatory fun in order to progress. I hate when they do that. I can get them here. Level up hunter skills 2 times.
Hey, I've been waiting for you. You look unusually exhausted today. Was the raid difficult? It's important to rest sometimes. You're always welcome to sit with me.
Oh, rest by my side. She's offering friendship. You've got mail. You do not have mail. We brought you here to let you know this is where you get mail, but right now you don't have any.
Howdy! We've got more drinks than you can shake. Hey, partner, you're looking worn out again. Here, have a taste. It's my new. You wouldn't get it. Just drink it and you'll feel energized. What if he thinks I'm... Howdy,
Drinks.
we've got more drinks than you can shake a stick at.
Unlocks upon what? I just unlocked it.
Howdy, we've got more drinks than you can shake a stick at.
Oh, lizard? Something about a lizard. What about crafting?
If you bring me the finest material...
Nope. Not yet.
You don't have to figure out how to find new allies.
Recruiting Hunters 3.
Looks like you need
The
a new
shop.
item. What are you looking for this time?
Exchange shop. Does that mean I trade with other players? Purchase DLC.
Looks like you need a new item. What?
Go to the store page and check the DLC. Comes available after restarting the game. Okay, so it's a Steam thing. Opens the Steam DLC. Right now all there is the deluxe edition for $10. You get a little bit of fashion for your guy, some emotes, some kind of pet skin, but nothing crazy. Okay.
Looks like you need a new item.
Well, there's still nothing to do just yet. Everything unlocks upon completing Chapter 2 Lizards. Whatever that is. We'll get the hang of it. Alright, so this time we want to figure out what the heck is lock on. I think lizards is this thing down here. Lizard man. I hope. Or maybe unlock conditions. Clear lizards chapter 2. But it's darkened. Co-op unavailable. Oh, is it saying co-op unavailable because I haven't finished lizards? Chapter 1, 67% complete. Okay. So I think this has to do with it. I have to clear this because I am getting through chapter, but I think it's like all the nodes kind of thing. Sort of like, what's that one game?
I'm ready.
Well, pretty much any phone game. Lizards. These are lizards. Do these lizards count?
Target acquired. Bullseye.
Ooh, that totally missed.
I see.
I don't like that.
Gotcha. It's over.
Annihilation.
It's over. Rage on.
Beam of destruction. Okay. Lots of lizards. Don't have any abilities.
For a counterattack.
Here we go.
You think I'm going to miss?
There we go.
Gotcha. It's
There
over.
we go. I keep missing that attack. We'll have to get used to that. I don't know what aims it. Oh. Rawr. These are definitely early game bosses.
You can't avoid it. Tearing through. You can't avoid it. Shatter. I'll freeze you.
I wonder how much damage this does compared to this. No, compared to this. Not crazy.
You think I'm going to miss? Shatter. Now, shatter. Now end this.
Yeah, I'm getting better. Soon I will be able to fight the strongest of them all.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Controller makes the... Oh, I had to do the lock on. I forgot. We got to remember that. That's a big part of what's going to make this doable when it gets more difficult. Because the camera is like
Achievements are
super
adding
wiggly.
up. With this, you've grown a little stronger.
Co-op
Hey,
play.
I've been waiting for you.
Well, you said I can co-op play, didn't you know it?
Hey, I've been waiting for you.
Still locked. Okay. I don't think it's this. I think there's something to do with this. But I think that was the last 83%. So now what? Maybe this? But this says level 10. And it's saying repeat it. Doesn't seem right. Alright, let me do main story then.
It's too dark. Q1.
Difficulty hard, recommended level 4. See, that's why I don't want to do that, because I know I could beat it, but I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do. Let's see if I have anything else that I need to unlock. Stat points. I do. I think we're still gonna go more into just damage, right? Because more damage, more killing, less time in mission. I don't really need to dodge any better than I'm dodging. I just need to do better at dodging.
You can't avoid.
I need skill tree. So I can unlock. Still only have 2 books, so I can't unlock anything else just yet. Oh, I think I can unlock. No, I can't unlock that. I should have unlocked this in hindsight. There's something I can unlock here. What does this one do? Damage to skills that use a sword. I don't use a sword. Oh, here we go. Sword, dagger, bow, firearm, focus. I like the bow. So I have to level up these 2 separately. MP consumption of all, increase the MP consumption of all skills, but significantly increase the damage of skills that use focus. How do I know if a skill uses focus? Is it just if it's equipped to the focus?
You think I'm going?
I don't have any other abilities to put here yet. And so far I've been using those 2. I haven't been using this. Let's see if I can change this to
It's no use.
evasion. See if that becomes more. Present has changed. Please check details below. Preset has changed. Yeah?
This is the end.
Yeah? Okay. Hopefully that's not a bad warning. Oh, wait. That's not right. I need collapse
Tearing through.
and death and shadow step.
Too slow.
Okay. Oh, I see what happened.
Looks fun.
I accidentally hit this button. Okay. Let's do this instead, because this is going to be a lot easier to control. Then I'll be able to just click around and do the things I need to do without making too many as many mistakes as I just made. I don't know what I want to invest in just yet as far as that. This only has to increase critical hit rate, increase attack, increase defense, increase HP, defense penetration, critical hit rate, attack. So this is like defense and HP and attack. And this is critical hit rate and armor or damage penetration. Lots of defense penetration. I think this one is better. So I think we're gonna go this way. Oh, I can put multiple points in here. Oh, I can reset skills. I think we'll just do... Oh, wait. Oh, no! Reset costs. Great. Okay, well. That's what we've done. I put a point in here, too. Interesting. Alright, that's fine. That's kind of what I wanted to do anyway. So that's the skill tree. I'm massively intellectual. I have all of my combo collapse, shadow step, death. I switched those. All my new gear. Okay, so we're good. Is it best to do this? Yeah, I feel like this is faster if I just do this. So in the city, we're gonna just use mouse and keyboard. And then outside the city, I'll use other controls. Let's see. Yeah, that's better. Much better. Okay. Let's just do this.
It's too dark. What is this place?
Boom!
Beasts. Do some dungeons not have magic beasts? No, they just haven't shown up yet.
Oh, I want to turn the music on. I haven't tried the music in this game.
Dark in groups and attacks when they see light. That noise. Insect-type beasts! Insects?
Yep.
Where? I can't see them. Above!
Of course above.
It's too dark. Q1, turn on the light.
Wait. Okay.
What is this place? Where are the beasts?
I think it just cycled through.
Have magic beasts?
Yeah, it just started from the beginning. That was weird. Several days have passed
I wonder if
since I was discharged from the hospital.
Hey,
This
Gina,
lady's in my
going to
house.
school?
Oh, what the? You're awake?
I
Yep.
woke up a while ago. Be careful on your way to school.
Ginu, have you been working out?
Yep.
A little.
Why are you buff?
Stop asking weird questions and have a safe trip. I've gained muscle mass.
Ooh.
A call from the Hunters Association, maybe? Hunter Sung Jin-woo speaking.
Jeez, you finally picked up, you know? Why haven't you been answering my calls? I'm calling because I haven't received this month's rent yet. Do you need a month or two to get it together?
It's okay. I'll deposit
Oh,
the rent
snap.
later today.
Oh,
I
snap.
don't have any money right now. What can I manage to get today? Oh, this ad.
Oh, music is on. Oh no, it's muted. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here.
I'm Wong Dong-suk. What's your name?
I'm Sung Jin-woo.
Like I said over the phone, you won't get any essence stones. But I'll give you 2 million won in cash.
That is a
just for
horrible
coming in.
name.
Pretty sweet deal, eh?
So, what should I do?
Nothing much. Just carry our bags. Okay then, please sign this contract.
A strike squad consisting of just tanks and damage dealers. That's messed up. There's even
No
a clause
healers.
that says, I have read and understood that the strike squad will not be responsible for any accidents that happen inside of the dungeon. Okay, I understand.
Okay.
Hey, I guess you and I are both here just for the head count. Nice to meet you. My name's Eugene Ho. I'm 22 years old, and my rank is D. Oh,
Yay.
and like you, I'm not a member of this strike squad either.
This guy.
He's secretly
Is he the
extremely
son of a
powerful.
business
You can
tycoon
tell
or
because
something?
he has all of the gems on his
All right,
gauntlet.
let's head in.
He's actually the strongest of us
Looks like you're
all,
about to head in. Let's hurry and follow
and he's
them.
also the villain.
It's too dark. Q1, turn on the light.
Wait, why are we doing this again?
What is this place? Where are the...
Yep.
Some dungeons not have magic beasts.
Bugs.
Get into formation.
Okay.
I'll go aggro and draw their attention.
Oh, there we go.
There's too many of them.
One, on
No,
your
there's
11.
not.
Use magic.
Yeah, yeah.
There's not too many of them. Oh yeah, I like that much better. Yeah, that's much better. Excuse me. Collecting mushrooms. Collecting mushrooms. Okay. More bugs.
You can't avoid an opening.
Ooh, nice. I like that. I'm gonna use that a lot.
I'll end this. It's over.
It's like a alternative dodge.
You think I'm
Like
going to
everything
miss?
in this game so far has been so easy to understand and use. Like you just can jump in and play. And I really like that. It's so intuitive. They really spent a lot of time like making sure the controls were very smooth on both controller and PC, it seems. I need to figure out what glows because I need to be able to see out of the corner of my eye when something's available to use. I think I can just hang out back here, right? Because he's tanking. Oh! I went into attack and I got hit. Beam of light! I actually used that on purpose for the first time. Let's go. Oh, lock on, lock on, lock on, lock on, lock on. Okay. It is the left stick down for lock on. And that should be how I get all of my abilities to actually hit the target. So I gotta remember that. Especially the transfer abilities. That ability is not gonna hit anything if I don't lock on to the target. Am I bleeding? I have a feeling these bleeding effects are gonna get me in trouble. I took a lot of damage there.
Grab all the essence stones. We'll split them between the 9 of us. You saved us. How did you know the magic beasts were gonna drop from above?
Cause they're
It was
bugs.
just a feeling.
Sorry.
You have good. I'm glad things went smoothly. Keep it up. But I hope your instincts won't pick up on anything unnecessary.
Oh,
What?
he doesn't want me digging into his personal business, finding out how he makes his money.
Look, come take a look at this.
What are you fussing about?
He's a drug dealer on the side.
Excuse me for a moment.
Yeah.
They were already
There's
torn to
something
pieces
differently
before we
about
fought
the
them.
bug guts. They were already
Gonna
torn
be a
in pieces
boss,
before
or-
we fought them?
This smells like money.
Chino, I think we should
How?
be careful.
How does that even make any sense?
Ominous
It was a
feeling.
half a bug we fought. We fought it from the midsection up. They looked whole to me. I don't know. That's weird. I think we get new potions each time and a fresh set of health, right? Let's make sure. No. We did not. Uh-oh.
Rage on.
Beam of destruction! I feel like with this game, I very much want to call out the attack when I do it. I don't know why this is, but it just feels right.
You can't avoid. It's over.
I don't want to use my ultimate. These are tiny little guys. I don't want to use my ultimate. That's you're blocking. You're blocking. Okay. I don't like that my
Target acquired.
I can't see the thing anymore. They like I can't see my attacks when I like am between combat.
You can't avoid.
Then I have to run in and like start attacking. It's kind of weird. I'll memorize all my attacks, but that's kind of weird that the screen goes away. When you realize that your coffee is gone and you never took your meds for the day, oh no, gotta make more coffee. That's what that means. Obviously it hasn't kicked in properly if you forgot your meds. You need more. That's all that means. You're just not ready yet. I only have one potion left and I haven't gotten more. I'm a little concerned about this. But I do have these crazy AoE attacks that are really good. I gotta remember to use that after. Oh, there's the boss. Can I lock on? Oh, no, I can't. Okay. It's like, no, you cannot lock on.
I'll cut you in an instant.
Yes! Yes! I like that. I like that a lot.
You think I'm
And I'm locked onto him now. So that attack hits. Ooh, it's so good when I lock onto him, dude. I'm in the zone, man. I'm in the zone. Ah! Ah! I would have died if I hadn't healed there.
I'll freeze you.
Banana. More banana. Banana mas banana. Oh my gosh. It's got a weird set of attacks, but I got him. I got him. I got him. It took all my potions. It took all of my potions, but I got him. Record stone management. Team formation. Yeah. Duh. Root! Who did it? Yako. Nice. Not another cup of caffeine. Wait, no, stop. No. Please, anything but that. Not the briar patch. Oh, I got a reset stone. I kinda wanted that. Activate. What happens if I activate? Management. Ooh, now I'm getting stuff. Okay. So I can upgrade my potion soon. I don't have new stuff. Oh, I can't level up. I can only change builds. Okay. Good to know. So if I have a preset, I can switch presets. Team formation.
Great, let's go together.
Let's go.
Great, let's go together.
Select team. Select team. Let's make sure it took. Okay, good. Oh, wait. I used a potion on accident. I need more mana. Wait. If I go into here, and I go back, do I get my potion back? No. I only get my potion back when I constitute a crystal, I guess. Oh, this looks fun. C-Ring Gate, Ant, something. The Ant Tunnel. Got any better ideas? How about using a smoke grenade to distract them? Just need to follow something rather. Oh, move without being detected. Banana, 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 banana. Banana, 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 banana. Banana. Hurry up. Bust those eggs. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, whoa. We killed them with one hit. Oh, they got. Why am I locking onto nothing? Oh, I'm locking onto this thing. Oh, yeah. All of y'all. Look at that damage. Beam of destruction.
I'll freeze you. You can't avoid.
Oh, we got another one. Oh, we got two. Oh. Two big boys. Oh, is that not a big boy? Wait, I can't tell. Are you a large enemy or a normal enemy? He's a large enemy, for sure. Smash. Ooh, he's getting hit with all the combos. Look at that. Ooh, that was a sick combo. I'm actually really proud of that one. I owned his face, bro. His thorax. Owned it. Yeah. Alright, well, here we go. How many formas do you put on Octavia until you get all the mods on her? I have respec'd her too many times to know how many it actually takes. I have like 14 forma on her or something crazy like that. Get the big one marked. How do I mark the big one? Ow! Rude! Beam of destruction! That thing does so much damage, actually.
I'll freeze you. You can't avoid. Shatter.
Can I just kill the boss? Bro! Where's my lock on? Guys, over here.
You think I'm going to miss?
Guys. Those are tiny mobs. And we have to kill all the trash mobs too, not just the boss. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Strategies and whatnot. Kill the baby mobs first. I just want to kill the boss monster and like kill it with AoEs, but I'm having trouble locking onto the thing I want to lock onto. All of light mushroom grab. All right, I'm 1 potion, half health. This has got to be the big boss queen, right? I am the big boss queen. I have different colors, longer wings. Definitely the boss. Haha, you're an aerial boss, which means I can instantly combo you. Loser. Haha. That's what you get for being in the air. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, I didn't dodge that. I swear I dodged that. Ooh, look at all that ice. Oh. Triple ice attacks. Okay, that was awesome. I got touched once and I just like obliterated his health bar. And I'm not even like using all the skills I can use.
Why would a gate open if there's no boss? We have no choice.
Oh, we should probably watch that back, but okay. Anyway, something happened and then something else happened and now something's happening. I actually do care about the story in this because I've heard a lot of good things about solo leveling. It's probably the thing that was most suggested to me to watch as a gamer who never watched anime ever. This is my first anime ever that I'm ever like engaging more than like 1 episode into. So far it's kind of interesting because he's like, I guess, getting stronger in the real world, or getting stronger in what he perceives as his real world, but then also going into these dungeons and fighting monsters. I can't tell what's up or down yet, but I think that's part of the idea. So we're still not 2 lizards. I did get my potion and health back. Okay, so that's good. So we know that's how we get our potion and health back. More bugs. More bugs. Oh,
really a boss up ahead?
I don't want that. I want
Most likely.
this.
It must be a pretty big guy.
Oh snap!
seeing how
I've
it
alerted
markets
them.
territory.
You don't have to worry. We'll take care of everything.
Ugh, still, I can't help but feel nervous.
Destroy the egg sacs. The egg sacs must be destroyed. Oh y'all. We good? Everybody good? Everybody okay? So when I use my abilities,
I'll freeze you. You can't
it uses my bottom bar, but I have like massive amounts of bottom bar because I'm super cool like that.
I'll freeze you.
And then switching weapons regenerates the bottom bar. Okay. I'll phrase you with my phrasing power. And then you will be so cold you won't be able to move because I phrased you. Now you are phrasing.
I see it all. It's no use.
Easy peasy.
I'll freeze you. Time for a counterattack. Now, shut up.
This is kind of interesting because now I have like a fire and an ice kind of side to my attacks. Ooh. I'm a big spider. We are locked on.
I'll freeze you. You can't avoid.
Freeze attacks. Freeze attacks. Nice. We got him. He didn't say frozen for long. Whoa! Dodge attack. Hiya! Ooh, I really like getting that dodge attack. That feels really good.
This is the end.
Game over. He didn't even try. That spider was asleep at the wheel. Yeah. This has a really good feel to it. I was feeling like it could get repetitive, but I'm actually not worried about that really anymore because I'm getting into the combat, so it doesn't really matter what I'm fighting. I'm enjoying just like comboing them. And then it's kind of like Warframe where like it doesn't really matter how many times you fight the same thing because you're not worried about what you're fighting. You're worried about how fast you can complete it and just getting your combos right and slinging the damage out, you know? And the fact that they were able to hit that feel just right means that they're gonna do pretty good. I think a lot of people are gonna like this game.
Q1, bring the light over this way.
I'm surprised it doesn't have more people playing it already. Maybe they don't like the anime? That would be weird though. One of the best animes that so far that I've heard of. Everybody likes this anime. Solo Leveling. I hear about it all the time.
This is
an ice cavern. I'm out of
how much
coffee.
is all this worth?
Oh, it's Jewel Cavern?
So this bastard's the dungeon boss.
What? I just killed the dungeon boss. The heck? Dungeon boss take 2. Wang Dong Suk. Let's grab the essence stones before the boss goes on a rampage. Essence stones. Gonna grab all the essence stones. Do 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 do. Fine, I'll use my ability. Oh, I missed. It looks like I'm using essence stones to attack the enemy, which is kind of funny. Wait, sir! I'm not actually a noob.
Can I talk to you for a minute? There's something strange about Gino. Give me the contract.
We're being set up.
Signed.
Why do you want my contract?
I have a feeling those guys left out your share. Excuse me, I'd like to ask you all something. Mr. Huang, this is Gino's contract. It only states how the essence stones gained will be divided. Nothing about how the other goods will be distributed. Can you explain why that part was left out? Shouldn't the mana crystals be split among the 10 of us?
Gotcha.
Of course.
How is it I didn't read the contract and then the little kid? What?
But before that, there's something we need to take care of.
The
As you may
boss.
already know, the gate will close once we defeat the boss. So we need to mine the mana crystals now. Chuljin, did you bring the equipment?
Nope, I left all the mining equipment back in the car.
I'm sorry, but can the two of you stay here and stand guard? We're gonna have to go back and get the equipment.
Oh, good. I get to fight him on my own.
Two of us to stay in the
Don't worry, you'll be fine. It seems like it's fast asleep, so you'll be okay. All right then, we'll be back.
Yeah, sounds like they're chickening out.
Block the boss's lair's entrance.
Kaboom!
The entrance!
Just as I thought. They're lizards.
Now we know what lizards means. They're the bad
What's his
guys.
name again? Zhou Qiuan? He's a C-rank mage that can control light. He blocked off the entrance pretty well. It wouldn't be that hard to get out if I really wanted to,
But I'd rather stay and fight. Let's go! Oh. Investigate the light bar. Can't get out. We can't get out. All Okay, spider concerns. I see. There it is. My nemesis. The entrance to the boss lair collapsed loudly, but it was completely blocked by a pile of rubble. Pushed with high strength, but didn't budge. We've walked right into the trap they created. Yay! And the boss. Oh, not yet.
Time for a counterattack. It's no use.
Hiya! Right in the butt. Get him. That's what I'm talking. Oh, all of you. KO. A little bit of this. Finish you off. And a little bit of regular combo. A little bit of regular combo. A little bit of regular combo. Just chilling. Don't want to waste too many abilities. Switch. Hiya! Did I get him? Yep. She's awake. Mommy? Mother? Mama?
I'll do what I can.
Yes, you go first.
Gaping maw.
You are so brave.
The size of trees. This boss is on a completely
different level. Bum, bum, bum.
Chino, you stay put. He's all mine.
Oh. Okay, delayed attack. Got it. Race attack. Oh, dodge that. That's what I'm talking about. Double combo. Triple combo. Switch weapon. Attack, 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 attack. Oh, dodge. How'd you get me? Attack, 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 attack. Special attack. Other special attack. Switch weapon. Dodge. Special attack. Dodge. Ooh. Trying to recover HP from its egg sacs. Don't let it recover HP with its egg sacs. Okay. Weird strategy, but if that's how you recover HP, that's fine. I'm not gonna judge. Need to get all of these bad guys in one little web. Oh no! He's got me! Oh, combo. Super attack. Ooh.
It's over.
Ooh, that was actually some good damage. Basic attack, basic dodge. No, too soon. I've dodged too soon. Dodge, special dodge. I gotta remember that. Beam of light. Dodge. Everybody gets hit. Dodge again. Basic attacks. Ooh, wait for it. All right, special. Got him. Switch. AoE, more AoE, freeze. Nope, no freeze. Freeze, nope, missed. I'm waiting. I don't have anything I'm able to use. I keep dodging too soon on that one. Ooh, special. X. Fatigue 70. Wham crash. Bam. Swoosh. Uh-oh. Select your reward.
Recovery.
I feel like I'm like having a flashback.
Accept.
Whoa!
Glad I still had my daily quest reward. Don't know what I would have done without it.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Somehow, Thieves He's gotten a daily quest reward which allows him to become super powerful and kill anything. I like it. I'm poisoned. I'm taking damage. Taking damage when I move. I don't. I'm healed, right? I'm getting S ranks again. That's good news. Some sort of level up for my friend. Should I investigate this? Let's check out. My team isn't forming yet. Okay, we'll just do the next objective. The spider is dead. There's an essence stone inside the spider's head. I remove it. Sounds good. Essence stones are inside of all the monsters?
Get a hold of yourself, Gino.
Sounds like a good way to farm.
Okay.
Look out! There's more spiders. Oh wait, I'm actually fighting right now. I couldn't tell I was fighting. AoE attack. Dodge attack. More AoE attack. Special attack. Oh, that was a good one. Ooh. It all feels so epic. What was that attack? Oh yeah, that's my thingy. Okay. Hey bro. I did all the work. You proud of me?
I should take the items.
No way! There's no doubt. He's a false hunter.
False hunter?
Would you like me to carry your essence stones for you, sir?
Sir?
All the equipment was in the bag. Those jerk. I'll do it.
Why is he acting like this all of a sudden? Well, I guess I'm kind of a lifesaver to him.
Dong-suk, I hear a noise inside.
Q1, be ready.
They must be here.
Huh?
Uh-oh. Bum, bum, bum. The lizards.
What? Those guys are still alive?
Eugene Ho. I underestimated him.
Dong-suk, what should we do now?
We have to make
Run.
him our ally, of course. Eugene
Run.
Ho. Eugene Construction's chairman, Yu Myung-an. He's your father, right?
Yes.
I knew it.
So?
Knew it.
So we'll give you a chance. Kill Sung Jin-woo.
You can't kill me.
Kill Sung Jin-woo. Join us. What are you waiting for?
What happens in the dungeon stays in the dungeon.
It's fine.
He said that. I don't know why. He did.
No, Gino.
I won't do it.
You...
What are you doing? You're gonna take his side against all of us?
Yep.
Dong-suk, what should we do?
Let's
Fight
get
him.
rid of the weakling first.
You think I'm a weakling?
Have you ever killed someone before?
Not yet. Urgent quest. Kill enemies. Kaboom!
Murderers!
Oh snap, they did get me.
How could I have
Very
forgotten?
easily.
In a dungeon.
It's always survival of the fittest.
The system needs me. Needs me to be strong. At least now I know.
Oh,
The system is using me, so I'll use the system.
let's go. The
He's
Matrix.
Still alive? Is that the best you can do?
Sorry, sir. I went all out.
You first. Ow! I've been stunned! No, I'm still stunned.
I'll freeze
I don't know how to change characters. But I think I can change characters. Oh, I think the lock-on auto targets, because it was like switching targets for me. Melee. No, you don't. No, you don't.
An opening.
Right in the gut. Yeah.
I don't know what he's trying to
wait,
do,
what?
but don't let your guard down.
Oh, the other guys.
Attack him again, Q1.
Okay. Well.
Let me show you something.
Oh.
No matter
Oh,
how
he's joined the
monstrous
fight.
his
All right.
strength is, he must be tired after fighting a dungeon boss and 7 hunters. Swinging that little toothpick around at half strength won't stop me. You can't avoid it. You're pissing me off.
I'll end this. You think I'm going to miss?
Yeah. No big deal. See me, sir. Oh, don't think so, buddy. I don't think so. Oh, he dodged me. Oh, snap. Wait, healing. That's what they do.
It's over. I'll cut you in an instant.
This is like a real fight. This guy is actually pretty tanky. No, you don't.
I'll freeze it.
I think I have to let the potion marinate or something.
I'll shred you. This is the end.
I see it all.
Too slow.
Light? What does light mean? Going for the kill. Wow!
You're strong, but there's one thing you don't know. And that's that I've been leveling up.
I got the eye of a tiger and the thrill of the fight, and I'm gonna kill the bad guy today.
So what
Yeah.
happens in the dungeon stays in the dungeon, right?
Yeah.
Bastard, don't you know who my younger brother
Yeah.
is?
My younger brother? Awkward. Why'd you have to go and make it awkward? Okay. This guy's having a
What should I
crisis.
do with him?
Gino, spare me my life at least.
Of course.
The dungeon's starting to close up.
Oh, okay.
I got no beef with you. I'm just trying to survive, little man.
It was a good
I feel you.
fight.
It was a good fight. Mana crystals from the field, something, something, something. Successful extreme evasion, something, something. Mushrooms from the field, blah, blah, blah. Obtained hunters. All right. Result lizards. I think that means I'm done with chapter and I can go do the stuff, right?
Precedes me again, I
Oh, here we
see.
go.
Nice to meet
Nice.
you. Want to get tougher? Good.
Yeah.
You've come to the right place.
Yeah.
Naturally, a hunter should strive for power.
How can you help me get tougher?
Bring me the best materials and I'll craft you a one-of-a-kind masterpiece.
Yeah.
I'm the greatest blacksmith there is.
True. Obviously true. You're the only person that's standing near the blacksmithing equipment. Therefore, you must be the best in the universe because no one else even knows how to use the equipment.
Ordinary materials together and a legendary
Weapon
item
crafting.
comes to life.
I like the sound of that. Okay, so main story is how I progress and unlock things, I
Do you
guess.
want true power? Then you should first find a weapon that suits you.
The song you sent me on Discord? When did you send me a song on Discord? When? Is it time yet? Nope. Another 20 minutes. I usually don't have Discord open unless you guys tell me there's something to look at. Okay. When did you send this? Oh, yesterday after stream. Christmas playlist for Dolly Parton. Something got... Oh, somebody got crabby over me playing Christmas music. Unavailable, my big toe. What are you talking about, unavailable? Watch on YouTube, Jimmy Fallon. This is pretty hokey. No, I haven't watched this yet. I'll have it on the background.
Killer69 just redeemed, say hi.
How's it going today? Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. Doing pretty good. Weapon crafting. Looks like Monster Hunter. 25% progress. Predator's Jaw ×3. How do I know what I already am equipping? I have a book. Oh, here we go. I have this, I guess. I need hardened spider's legs. How did I not get hardened spider's legs already? And then I have a bow. Is this a bow? Oh, bows are down here. Where's my bow? Oh, here's my bow. I need deformed mana rock and pouches of lost belongings, which I have 2 of 4 already. Lesser mana fragments and ice mana power crystal, which are shared with this maybe? Lesser mana fragments. Okay. All I need is hardened spider legs. What about these other weapons? Oh, this is much later. I can unlock these. I already got contract parchment. Interesting. Okay, so I start with a thing and then I upgrade to a book. And then this, a cube upgrades to book. Bow upgrades to more bow. Super duper bow. Bows with good backgrounds. Yeah, it looks like pretty straightforward progression, you know? Oh, I can level up my helpers' weapons? Oh gosh. There are a lot of them. How do I... Oh gosh, okay. I don't have any of these. I have this girl. I think. Oh, there's a little Poogie pet. A little thingy thing. There's one shield guy. Staff people, axe people, book people, bow people. I wonder if I make everybody do cold damage, will I be able to freeze the enemies a lot? Even more often?
If you bring me the finest materials, I'll show you
Well,
exactly
that was
what I
cool.
can create with them.
It's like a kind of relaxing Christmas carol. Do second coffee or not do second coffee? I say second coffee is a must. Canister of little freeze-dried marshmallows. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Do you want true power?
Well, I looked at the weapon crafting and I can't craft anything just yet, so
If you bring me
armor
do you want true
crafting.
power? Then you
Wait, I thought that was armor
if you
crafting.
bring me the finest materials,
Oh, hunter
I'll show
weapon
you
crafting.
Exactly what I can create
Okay.
with them.
Item crafting.
Put ordinary material.
You can craft materials and other items in the item crafting menu. I can create from rune fragments and power blessing a skill rune stone, mana power elixir. Ooh, a skill scroll. I actually need a skill scroll. Let me craft that and see if I can use that. Special tank special module contains the technological essence of a ranger class. Well, I can create the ranger and the assassin one, which I think is my class. Artifact enhanced chip ×2 ×3. Okay, I get better resources to make better ones. All right. So flawless, lesser flawless manadium. Manadium. Okay. Holy mana power potion. I can make an ice mana. Okay.
If you bring me the finest
Fusion.
ordinary materials together and a legendary item.
Item fusion allows you to obtain items of higher grades. Blessing stone powder. Okay, I don't know exactly what any of that is. Have to grind more beans first? Oh.
If you bring me the finest
Bean
materials,
grinding.
I'll
Sounds like a chore.
Looks like you need a new item. What are you looking for this time?
I can't exchange shop yet. I think I should be able to do this now, right? Whatever this is. I can buy some water. Decreases dash cooldown with a single sip of water. It feels like a switch is thrown and you're ready to run. Oh, this is like a mid-fight consumable. Decreases burn damage. Decreases bleed damage. Oh, here we go. These are my potions. Decreases frostbite damage. Increase max HP. Increase defense. When you're hit, there's a high chance it will slightly decrease the next damage taken. Ooh. When you're hit, there's a low chance it will very significantly decrease the damage taken. So we have that. Dash gives super armor. Dash gives extra speed. Dash gives damage for basic skill. Evasion increases damage for basic skill. Basic attack damage. Flat basic attack damage. Use a basic skill. Gives basic skill damage. Power gauge recharge. Increase stagger effect on enemies. Damage to staggered targets increase. HP recovery constantly. 180 seconds. Potions when defeating monsters. Death save. Alright, cool. I don't think any of those are really necessary. Back off.
Over here.
Okay. I have to use the claw.
What are you doing?
I'm just trying to chat you up, get some loot. No big deal. All right, so the milkmaid.
We've got more drinks than you can shake a stick at.
It's not letting me select.
Howdy.
There we go.
Friend. I made.
Okay, so she's got the same elixir combination, looks like. Yep. All right. So she's the same as the vendor.
Sounds like it'll be a good time.
Co-op lobby seems to be open. Search by friend. Search co-op lobby IDs. Co-op lobby.
Sounds like it.
You can use various search functions to find lobbies. Quick search, search by chapter, search by boss. Create co-op lobby of your own. And join any lobby open. And search and join lobbies based on the chapter. And search and join co-op lobbies based on the boss. Join your... Oh, create your own co-op. So that's the same thing I just read on the options. Okay. Very straightforward. And then explained yet again. I want to go talk to that exclamation point person over there. Sir? Okay. So now that we understand that, would this unlock something? Yep. So chapter 1 is still not complete, but chapter 2 is open. And then Bane's story suggests level 9. And my... Oh, I think I unlocked even more stuff. 15 points. Okay. Let's get stronger. Why not? Until I get one shot. Probably gonna back myself into a corner with how I'm doing this, but it's okay. We'll survive. So what's this? Elemental status effect. I need a new attack. I need an attack like this. None of these are attacks. So I need to unlock this. Don't I? No, that doesn't unlock an attack. This does. Uh-oh. Can I just unlock one of these attacks?
I won't miss. I'll end it now.
I kind of need to have another attack, but I won't get one until I get down to here. I allocated my points wrong. I can reset for 2,000 and this crystal I just got. I think I'm gonna do it. I kind of need to, because I'm not gonna have all my skills for a very long time. But that's the very minimum of what I have to allocate, and then the rest I can choose, but I don't have enough points. Okay, that's fine. I never did allocate points into this, but I definitely like bow more than book right now. Damage of bow skills, critical hit, precision. What does precision do? Backward dash attack, increased damage of skills that use a bow. Increased damage of backward dash attack. If the attack isn't a critical, the chance of the next attack being a critical hit increases. I like that. When I hit them from a distance, I deal additional damage. Defense penetration, critical hit. Increase attack from agility. Yeah, this is close and far. This is like very general stuff, so I prefer this one. It's going to be active more often. So I can do critical hit rate or increase damage of backward attacks, or I could just put another point in damage of skills with a bow. I kind of want to get down to here for the critical stacking, so I'm going to go forward in the tree so I can get down here. And that's that. And then this one's already decided, but I have 2 more points. I think I can level this up more, or I can go with this. But I think I want to just get critical hit rate. More critical hits. Yep. More critical hits for the win. Big hits, big damage, big crits is the plan. The enemies will die before they know what hit them. What is this? Run? Oh, that's a emote. So this is like a separate challenge. It's not how you level up your chapter. So don't have to worry about that. These are all like just bonus rewards. I think some of them can help you get stronger, but they're not, it's not a big deal to like kind of ignore them and then come back and pick stuff up every once in a while. It seems like it doesn't really matter. Profile, edit profile. I got a new profile pic. Oh, I got the little kid. I can change the frame around it. Sure, let's go with green. Potions. Increase potion recovery rate and the number of items it can be used. Can grant new effects through potion alchemy. When potion is used, the user's attack slightly increases. Okay. So how do I potion enhance? Okay. Enhance basic potion to increase each potion's effect. I can use it more and it heals more. But how do I add an effect to it? Okay, some of them are unlocked, I guess. Literally just this one. There's a chance that consuming a potion will not decrease the number of potions, so I get extra potions. Change formula. Okay, seems like it's free to change formula. And then somehow I unlock the other effect through gameplay. And then definitely want to level up my potion. So now I have a D rank potion. I'm so powerful. The extra use is super nice though. Left control for emoji. Oh, I have a new emoji. E for edit. Oh, wow. Wow. So now at the end of the mission, I can be like, good job, team. 7 formas on Octavia? Let's go. That's a lot. Is it time yet? 6 more minutes. All right, let's do one
Hey, I've been waiting.
co-op play.
Sound?
Quick search. I'll just go with whatever's the first one. Pokemon. This looks like a Pokemon stadium. Shop, craft, exit, drinks. Where's the mission?
Target acquired.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I can't do everything. I'm gonna do my X attack. Punching bot. Okay. How do I enter? Oh, there we go. Looks like I get to go in when the main person says I can. Oh, we have a loading. Okay, so everyone has to load in. Percentages are shown. So you can see who's slowing you down.
Let's go.
Let's go. Insects. Oh, I only get one attack this whole thing? Wait. Where's my other attack? Oh, maybe I'm doing the first mission, so I don't have them unlocked yet. But later on, if I was doing like a further mission, they're like artificially nerfing me to ensure that my team can... Maybe? Oh, maybe I just put my favorite attack.
This is the end. I'll freeze it.
Might as well take out the baby bug.
You can't avoid it.
I wasn't close enough. Hello? There we go. No, I missed. Haha, I dodged you. Yeah, that dodge, whenever I dodge, I get the bonus dodge attack, which is like super passive.
I'll freeze you.
Oh, I need to heal. I didn't use the potion. Nice.
I'll shred you. I'll end this. I'll cut you in an instant.
I don't think my team sees my special attack either. This dude is healthy. Okay. I need to dodge that attack by doing my attack. We'll get him eventually, team. Just keep using your one ability. Ow. Healing. Oh, we crashed him. Let me get close so I can use this. And this. And this. Nice. Big damage. Kinda. Might as well heal while we're here. I still didn't use a potion. How many times do I get to have a free potion? What's the percentage chance on that? That's crazy. Not today, you little bug. He's coming after me. Alright, I got my counter. Oh, watch out. Team of destruction. Dude, this dude is so healthy. My team is so dead.
I'll cut you in an instant. It's over. You can't avoid it.
Oh, I had that. I was gonna dodge it.
It's no use. I'll freeze you.
Yeah, we can do this. Got him! Look at him. Look at him. Look how frozen he is. I'm just chilling now. Just soloing, you know, no big deal.
I'll shred you. I'll end this. Shatter.
Okay, it does not aim at him. I have to be close. And tornadoes, and then he runs. Okay. Oh, revive. Nope. Revive. No. Revive. Oh, man. Where's the other dead body? It's right there in the middle of the poison. I got you, boo-boo. Ah. I almost dodged it. Heal me. Is she healing me? I don't know. He's alive! Now who's the hyper carry? I've always been. It's always been me. It was never anyone else. Oop. I wonder if that pauses it for everyone. I think these are real people, but I'm really not sure. Almost my super attack.
I'll cut you in an instant.
Oh yeah. Here he goes again, sleeping on the floor. I better get some real good loot for this.
You can't avoid it. I'll end this. It's no use. I see it all.
Oh, I can't use my dodge thing back to back. Where's the other guy? Where'd he die? That's not right. Nope. 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 I just can potion all day. I don't know. I just keep using potions and nothing happens to my potion quantity. I think I have a revive count too, but that's not going down.
An opening.
Yeah, I just keep doing it. Poison. My teammate's dead again.
I'll cut you in an instant. It's over.
Oh, we're almost halfway there. Not exactly. Maybe we're supposed to have a 4-man team.
You can't avoid it. This is the end.
Timed it wrong.
I'll freeze you.
Oops.
I'll shred you. Tearing through. I see it all. It's no use.
He's just too healthy, man.
I'll cut you in an instant.
He's a level 25?
It's
That
over.
explains it.
It's over.
Why am I not getting one shot though?
This is the end.
Where'd you die?
You can't avoid it. Tearing.
Where did he die? There he is.
Time for a counterattack. It's no use.
Ah! No! Whatever, he's alive. That actually did a lot of damage when we knocked him over.
I'll end this. Shot. An opening.
cut you in an instant.
Okay.
It's over.
Now.
I'll freeze you. I see it all. An opening.
I feel like if I die, it's gonna be over, so I gotta be very careful not to die, because I don't think they'll revive me. That one other guy did help revive once. But these guys are dropping like flies. Ah, man. That does so much damage. He's coming right for us. I'm just well heal since it's not using any healing potions.
This is the end.
Worth it. Oh, you missed me. You missed me. You missed me. Is he dead? He's dead. Someone's dead. This guy's dead.
I'll shred you. I'll end this.
Yeah, during this combo break is when you take the ton of damage.
Instant. It's over.
No, not again.
I'll freeze you.
Imagine if Octavia's mallet was an exalted weapon. It's already infinite damage scaling. What more do you want?
An opening.
Where is he? Where is his lifeless body so that I may resurrect it for the 46th time?
You can't avoid
I better get some sick loot from this. I didn't realize this was a level 25 beastie. There he is. There he is. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. Hello? Sir? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Hey, it's purple. That's got to be good, right? Artifact enhancement ship 2. That's what I'm talking about.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Victory. Of course it's C, because like I couldn't do any damage to this thing. Ooh, purple gear. Gear. Okay. Clumsy MVP. Wait, no, I didn't see what those. Darn it. I mean, we all know who had the most damage. We all know who had the. Why did he pick that quest though? That was like a bad quest. This guy's level 38. He was dying like he was a level 5, dude. All right, how do I get out of here? Leave lobby. Leave lobby. All right, I'm gonna switch over to Warframe, do some of the fashion pickup. Whatever you guys gifted me, I don't know what it is yet. We'll find out. So we'll do that. I got some sort of dungeon achievement. More of these purple swirlies. No idea what those are for yet.
If you bring me the... Do you want true power?
Let's see. Yes, always. Always the true power, please. So I need to be careful because I need to make sure that I'm getting the right thing. I need to get the bow. And I need to get the book. I still don't have hardened spider legs. We need to find out where hardened spider... What is that? It's a hammer. Hardened spider legs and deformed mana rock and lost belongings.
If you bring...
And then I need to see if I can get more gear on. Oh, lots more gear. I got a tier 2 ring. Bracelet, tier 2 bracelet, tier 2 ring, tier 2 earrings, tier 2 helm, tier 2 gloves, tier 4 boots. I think those were boots I just got. I got tier 4 boots. Wow. Wowie zowie. Well. Increase precision. What is this? Increase attack? I want that. Nice. I have 2-piece increase attack and 2-piece increase light damage. I don't need to increase light damage. I need to increase attack. These are both tier 1. And I have 3-piece. Oh, okay, so the boots are what's really... I don't have... The only boots I have are these tier 1 boots. That increase attack, which will increase critical damage. But at the cost of tier 4 boots, which have 10 more attack and a lot more MP, a lot more precision. So I feel like that's a downgrade. Are there any... Oh, these have bonus combos too. Okay, so I might as well just go with the tier 2 because these are all going to be better than the tier 1. Okay, so one minor change. I changed my hat, which did nothing in the long run for me because I already had 2-piece. Wait, if I switch this, I still have the attack. If I switch the body, I'll lose the attack, but I could gain precision. So I gain precision instead of attack. I don't know what precision as a stat does.
Looks fun.
Perception? That's different than precision, right?
I'm ready.
What does precision do? Okay. Precision, precision, precision. Oh, enhance gear. Oh, okay. So I can enhance gear too using these things and gold. I don't know if I want to do that though, because I'm getting new gear like every 5 seconds. I'm gonna hold off on that. It would give me more damage, but I feel like I'd just get an upgrade. My hunters. Oh, have some sort of level up. Okay. I can only level them up once and it takes 5. So I'm going to level up this one. Oh, this is 2 levels for 5. Okay. 5 draught, 2 levels. What about you? 5 drop, 2 levels, so that's 10. Yeah, let's just upgrade these 2.
I'm not the same as I used to be.
I feel like that's going to be better than trying to level up that guy once. Oh my gosh.
We forget our promise to have dinner together.
Oh my
did we?
goodness. That is shameful. And we'll give this guy 1 level.
Is this really me?
I guess there's some way for me to also get more helpers. Oh, more drop. Okay. So I get more for doing more, and then I get more, and then I do more, and then I get more. So let's level this guy up again. Why cannot?
Is this
Spend 1,000, 10,000 gold. Better believe it. All right, so I definitely want to like solo and do. Yeah, I got all these extra stuffs unlocked because I'm super cool. And just beat that boss. Where are these anyway? Somebody uses them like currency. Okay. So probably a future vendor of some sort. Oh, wait. Come on in, buddy. Can I level up my weapon? Or is it only through getting an upgraded weapon? Looks like it's only through getting an upgraded weapon. Okay. The thing is, like, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be done very soon, and then I like keep pushing buttons. And then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be done very soon, and then I just keep pushing buttons. You know? We need to find these spider legs, and then I will be satisfied that I have figured something out. So I think if I do one of these on a higher level, I'll be able to get spider legs. No. No such thing. Huh. So how do I get spider legs? That gives me a new potion upgrade. That's really nice. What is that? Wait. How do I... Reward details. What is this? There it is! There's a spider leg. That which I have been searching for has been found. Okay, cool. And there's the jaws. Okay, so I just need to progress forward in the story and I will get all that I desire. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. And then we will do the warframe and then we will watch the GGG dev stream. The dev stream is in 1 hour and 4 minutes, so we have about an hour in warframe. All right, see you in a minute. Oh, no! I scared him off the edge. I'm a bad person. I'm sorry. Who wants to see the strongest war in all of Warframe? Are you ready? 452%. Let's go. 12,000 flash proc. This is why we love invigorations, guys. Where is it? I found it. I'm picking it up. I'm picking up the Orta sculpture. Let's go. That was for you guys, by the way. Trinity, what are you up to? Well, I got a resource drop chance booster. Thank you, Trinity. Oh my gosh. I'm rich! Confess! Oh my gosh. Wow. Well, I finished my platinum farming for the month. I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never Guns. I never can remember. Oh. How are you? Oh, quick FYI, whoever's logged into the TWISTEEEN, that used to be my alt account and someone stole it from me. So whoever's logged into that account right now is the person who stole it from me. You might want to investigate that if Twitch is listening. FYI. I ain't got nobody. See what I did there? It's called parkour. On the alt account, I'm so ready. Let's go. Aren't you funny? Yeah. Let's go. None of you guys have keys. Why are you bothering me if you're not bringing me a key? Here's the key guy. What? That's a key guy. Look at him. Oh, he felt funny. Interesting.
was a really big number. I'm gonna watch that back. The sentient scouts are coming.
Digital extremes. Can we talk about this? What is this? Opticore Vandal. Ever since you came into my life, I was suspicious. But then I played with you, and I played with you some more. And now, I think I'm in love. Streamer privilege! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, I've wanted this for literal years.
You want Goss Prime?
Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh, Trinity, you're wild. Oh my gosh, look at this! Look, that's crazy! Are you crazy? What are you doing? Yes, I accept. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I can't afford the trade tax. I'm too poor. I can't afford the trade tax. We should farm credits today. Alright, where are we at today? Let's see. Do some turn-ins. Welcome on in, everybody. Robot voice. Hello, welcome to chat. I am Robot262. Dark Raven.
Dark Raven 7.
Oh my goodness.
78 just.
Diarrhea. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh, that feels good. Screenshot that. Hate me or not. I don't care. This is the loot I get. Alright. We're back. Got Oberon. Oh, let's open the present first. I got a present from Godly Son. Ooh, Titania Solstice skin. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay. So I got that skin for Oberon. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Gotta change the... like this one. All right, shoulder plates. Oh, let's change the colors. Get some ideas. Definitely gonna change the ephemera too. Oh, this is changing the attachment, change the colors. Oh yeah, okay. All right, and then this will be like a... yeah. Okay. The pants and the color on here. I feel like just a white works pretty well. How about black? I think black works even better. And then make his abilities like a bright purpley pink. some new shoulder plates. Need something that doesn't interfere with his like leaves on his shoulder. It's gonna be hard to find something like that. Oh, this like works perfectly. This is the actual armor that comes with it. Okay. Perfect. I think I like these ones. Daybreak Greaves. Alright, let's see what we can do with this. Yeah, there we go. And then Igna. It's a little too busy up there. I think that one. I think this is the one. A little higher. Perfect. And then we'll make the... Just change the color of the ball. Yeah, okay. Make that a bright orange color, maybe? Yeah. Yeah. With a sheen of maybe yellow. Yeah. Ooh. It's looking pretty good. Does he need a chest piece? I don't think he does. His chest is already super intricate. Yeah, no chest piece. Alright, ephemera. That's actually not bad. It kind of clips in there. That could be good too. Can I move this closer to him? No. This is for the thingy. Okay. That works. That works. Too much. Way too much. That kind of works. That kind of works. Ooh, I like that one too. Okay. Too much clutter. That one's fine. That one's okay. That one's okay. Okay, so this one or this one, I kind of like this because it brings yellow down here. Or this one. I like this one the most, I think. Don't even need to change the color. And then we got Cyandana. I feel like all the Cyandanas are going to be too much. except for maybe that one. It's too much in a different kind of way. Oh, the fire's all right. How about this one? Ooh, that actually works really well with the spikes. Let's go with this. We'll leave that the normal color. This will be like a... Actually, that's already black. Let's see if we can make this purple. Yeah, I like that. And the accents, they're white or black. Black looks good. And that makes the spikes pop even more. What's this? Oh, this is like the tiny little... So let's make these white. And the fire, I think the fire's already perfect at that color. Maybe a little brighter yellow. Yeah, buddy. All right. I think we'll keep the swords, but I need to move them. Ah. Okay, we need a little bit of that's better. And then this one. And then back to this one. Maybe some Y offset or Z offset. Perfect. Okay. Very good. And then where's this color coming from? What is that? Is that an attachment? No. I don't know. I really like the front sigil already. We'll take a look at it just in case. Oh, you know what? I actually like the Deca. Or the Rhino. Or this. So many options. Or this. Oh my gosh. What do we do? What do we do? They're all so good. I think this one. Yeah. Kind of relaxed. Okay, back sigil. Let's do this. I really like this new sigil. It's so sneaking good for, like... I'm gonna change these out for maybe Katir. Oh. I didn't realize I can do that. Oh my gosh. We gotta do this. I didn't know I could do that. Oh my gosh. You guys can all have the alliance emblem if you're in the clan. That's cool. I didn't know I could do that. These emissives. Okay, we'll make these emissives. Oh, gotta be yellow, right? I didn't know I could do that. That's super cool. Maybe if can I accent this with a purple without destroying it? I don't think I can. If I get like a really dark purple. Or like they're too bright. What would a dark pink look like? I think I'll go with this color and then I'll match this to that instead of that to this. Too pink. Kind of just like it the way it is. Okay. So we gotta fix these. They're too bright. There we go. Okay. Almost didn't find it. All right, so that's it for that, right? Attachments, signed on sigils, emblems. Yeah. Let's walk them around. Okay, the back armor, Donna is too dark. For everything else, it needs to be a little bit lighter purple, although in the light it looks fine. Let's try like this color. Yeah, it still just loses all the light. That's fine. We'll just change it back because it'll be good in the light. Yep. 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 Okay. All right, we got the new Oberon. New Oberon courtesy of the Lone Goldfish. Now we gotta get the Titania done up. Titania Solstice skin. Is there a Solstice helmet? Nope. I think it looks better with this though. Yeah, it goes with either one. Oh my gosh. America. I think we can do something with this. We gotta go more intense with it though. That works. Okay. Change your mind. Tone down the green just a tad. Okay. Let's bring her down to the ground. That actually works. Maybe. Where's my other floating one? Didn't I have like a... That's the one I want. Okay. And then... Sayandana. Where did that floating Sayandana go? Where'd it go? Or was it an ephemera? I think it was an ephemera. Okay, let's go do the ephemera first then. Yeah. Yeah. Random color sheet. Oh, copy main. There we go. All right. And then Sayandana. What works with this? Would be like a smaller... That could work. That works wonders. What is it? Yeah. Little water spout right in the middle. I like it. Now we're getting somewhere. Looking good. Thank you, thank you. And then attachments, chest plate. I'm gonna change this out for something. Maybe you have that as a sigil. Gonna probably change the sigil. I like this one. I don't have it yet. That one looks okay. So difficult to decide. Actually, you know what? That one's not bad either. Chest armor. I'd have to move the sigil or remove it. I could use the front sigil as the body. I think I'll actually do that. And then I'll make front sigil different. Knee spurs. Arm spurs. I like these thingy, the flowers. Go really well with this, but let's take a look at the other stuff. Actually, that's not bad either. That goes really well with the armor sort of vibe. Too metallic. Too spiky. Oh, those blend in really nicely. Okay, that's the second choice. This one or this one or this one. Yeah, this one just blends in so nicely. All right. Okay. I'll change one of the colors on here to make it kind of pop, but just not that one. Yeah, there we go. Make this like the bright green, super bright green. Oh, it's too much. Could go for a little bit of pinkish. They're too strong. All these colors are too strong. Okay. Maybe this one. Oh yeah, that works. Just this, just the accents. Accent of orange or yellow. I think orange. Nice dark orange. Okay. And then we gotta fix the leg spurs. Don't really want anything that gives off light or glowy. Unless it does that. That's actually great. We're doing these again. All right. Bring in a little bit more orange gold kind of color. Ephemera. Let's get the thingy first. All right. New hat. That one works well. That one actually kind of works from the back. All right, we're actually going to use this. That's crazy. Did not expect that today. And this glowy ball. Gonna change the color of the glowy ball. Needs to be a pale white. And then this. There we go. Okay, this needs to be like a rich green. With another green. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay. Then it was the sigils. Front sigil is now going to be the new one. And we need it to be green and blue. That's pretty good. And the back sigil can stay this, but the blue needs to change to a lighter blue. And the pink needs to change to, how about like a white color? Yeah. With a tad bit of greeny yellow in it. Very, very light green. Even lighter. I don't think there's a soft enough green. Well, maybe I can cheat it with this. That's too yellow. That almost gets there. That's all right. Just pops out a little bit. A little bit of pop. Zazz. And definitely now that I know this exists, we're going emblems, baby. I'm gonna put this on everything. I didn't know I could do that. All right. New Titania achieved. Let's walk her around. She glows in the dark. As fairies should. Okay. I'm pretty happy with that. Little particle effects behind her. All right, so there's the fashion for the day. How much time we got? 30 minutes? A little bit of this. Maybe some fissure. What do we got for fissures? Defense on Phobos, defense on Jupiter, Steel Path. Let's see if we can pull out the Oberon shenanigans. Because we have the new Oberon fashion. I'll try this. I don't remember if this is the bad one. I always forget. Io is the bad one, right? Whatever. We'll do it anyway. Not too busy today in Warframe. I did all my stuff last night. I worked very hard. I did all of the Nightwave. I did all of the trades on both accounts. All after reset last night. So we're and all the dailies. We're just chilling.
Enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Looks very regal.
Compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive. We'll put an end to this corpus greed.
Woo! A field of purple flowers. Super fast casting, I love it. New Oberon is too good. Oh no, I got the AoE. Oh, it's over now. Bam him. Flowers are bigger than the map. Mod config for the Octavia? Okay, I'll take a look after this. It's just barely cool enough to drink. Oh, come on. You know you can't kill me. Don't even try. It's not worth it. You're just wasting your time. Oh, I did some fashioning on my operator too. Went back to the young operator. Just a baby. I love the anti-overguard situation with his first ability. It's so good. Just like, you don't get to be alive anymore. You thought you were a priority target. Now you're just another regular dude. No armor, no overguard.
That was a close one.
Nice. Okay, good. Make sure we're all ready for the event. Oh no, this isn't right. There we go. There we go. Okay, a little bit of this. And make sure we got the good sound. All right. Perfect. Ready.
Enough reactants to open your relic.
What's he doing up there? I'll do it. Feels pretty good. Gotta figure out a new place for the input. We could move that camera up a bit and then move the input up a bit. That works. No, leave me alone. And then this, and then this. Much better. That's the new input spot. See if it blocks anything. It seems pretty good. That means that this is up here a bit now. Okay. That's fine. I got hit. So, Path of Exile 2's next season is going to include the Druid and some changes to endgame that they've already said. There's going to be big changes to endgame. There's supposed to be a pretty large rebalancing, the rebalancing we've been waiting for, where they're going to buff a lot of the weaker stuff. So I'm really looking forward to hearing about that. That's, I think, the main thing for me. And then, I don't know. Oh yeah, more of the end game. Should have all of the end game for all of the chapters of the main story progression should be released as well. I'm hoping. That one we're not sure about, I think. But based off of what they released last time, I think we'll have that. Duration is good. It could be a little stronger, but that'll happen with leveling these. Range is good, and strength is good. And you have Arcane Energize. Yeah, that's perfect. Perfect Octavia. Yeah, you have energy and everything. You're good to go. And then Harrow. I'm not really sure on Harrow because I don't play Harrow very much, and I always have to like remember like what I like on him. But it's on my main account. Yeah. I don't have a Harrow build for the alt account. I remember there's something to do with his duration. You want to make sure his duration is pretty good. But I don't remember how good it has to be. Let's play some Titania Sunder. Since we're here. Not sure on Harrow builds. But I'll take a look. Harrow he has an augment too for this, yeah. Headshot, increase critical chance, bonus duration. Yeah, that one's really good. Keep the crit chance going. Rolling guard for the re-up on the abilities. Extra shield for comfy. I mean, this looks really safe. Looks like he's going to be safe. And then you have lots of duration, or decent duration, lots of range, a little bit of strength. How much extra duration do you get on headshot for the crit? I don't know. You'd either add 7 seconds or either of those is fine. Okay. Seems legit. Not 100% sure though. Disruption, Hive, Interception. I haven't done Hive in forever. That's the one where you have to run around a lot though. And I can't pick them up while I'm in Arcwing mode. Ooh, Crossfire, I guess. Which one is this? Is this the good Crossfire or the bad one? Neofish or Valk? Where is Valk? Oh, here it is. I was looking right at it. I think this one is the spy one. Can't tell. We'll find out. Oh, this is a Neo Fissure. Darn it! There's only survival. I don't want to do survival. Exterminate Lith, super low level. Yeah, might as well. Titania Sunder. Why not? That'll work for a little while. Forgot what color I made her energy.
There is a
I think I made it greenish.
marine station here. Leave no one standing. Green deteriorate over time.
Yeah, like a comfy green. Shouldn't be too oppressive on my team. Oh, I need more mana. I only have 250 max? Wait, what am I doing wrong here? This build is wrong. I have done something horribly wrong to my Titania Sunder build.
You have collected enough reactants to open your relic. You have broken their ranks in their armor run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
I need more mana. Oh yeah, that reminds me.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Alliance? Where's the clan one? Oh, here's the clan one. No. Here we go. Was it 28 by 28? 128 by 128. This is what I need. Change clan emblem. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. I think I did that right. And fix the Titania, who has no energy for some reason. What have I done? Oh, I had steadfast and I thought that might be enough, but it's not. It's not even close to enough. Okay. To lose some range. Lose some strength. And gain the range back. There we go. That's more like it. And then let's make sure. I think I have shards for, yeah, shards for energy pickup. That should be fine. I always think of Miranda because, like, in Firefly, that's where, like, the breakout of the people in the craziness started, and planet called Miranda. It always makes me think of that. I wonder if they meant to make it like a play on that. Oh, strength and range. Yeah, we got mad energy now. No problems. No issues whatsoever. Where's my look for loot? Oh, I think I'm out of beacons. Oh my goodness. Have I been slacking? I think I've been slacking. Ooh, that's another shade set. Nice. Easy.
Another job well executed.
I got like 7 minutes till the dev stream for Path of Exile. And I wanted to check on... Was it the build? No. And get rid of Steadfast and add something else. But I don't know what to add. Aegis for survival. I mean, really doesn't matter. There's a pistol velocity. Let's do pistol fire rate. Why not? Oh, I know what it was. I need more air support charges. Can't believe I ran out. More ciphers while we're here. And more energy pickup, energy restores. One more decaying dragon key. And that's Forma. Mutagen Mass might as well. Okay. And then I'll come back after and get even more. Wait, I think I have to equip it, right? Because now it's not equipped. Oop. Okay. Now we're ready. Can't believe I used that many air support charges. Just like casually between. I really need to be more on top of doing the foundry stuff. I kind of just stopped even looking at the foundry.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marine stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Hiya. Charred bodies everywhere. Charred bodies everywhere. Whoa! That's a lot of loot. Give me that. I need more mana. Okay, maybe the steadfast was helpful. Maybe put that back, I guess.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is
Yeah, I'm running out of energy now. Goodness gracious. I have 2 yellow shards and an arcane energize and I can't keep enough energy. I feel bad for new players, man. I feel real bad for new players. Bubbles. Bubbles. Okay. Look at that. It's the Queso Knight emblem in game. Can you believe it? We found a way to get it in. I can't believe I'm this far into the game. I still discover things that have been there since day one.
another job well executed.
You know? It's wild. Absolutely wild. So I got 2 Christmas skins already. You guys believe that? You guys are too generous. Way too generous. Next level generosity. Alright, steadfast. Gotta do what you gotta do. 2 minutes out. All right, this mission will be late. All right, I'm switching. Take this, pop it out, move it here, make it large. Switch to watch party. Turn up volume.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave
Where's the
no one
volume?
standing.
There we go. Pop it out again. Make sure it's the right size. I want it bigger for me because I had a hard time seeing everything last time. Sweet. All right, we're ready. Oh, I gotta change the stream to a Path of Exile stream.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Okay. Okay. Everything's fitting on one screen, just barely. Perfect. And then volume on this goes down. Everybody good? I think so. Let's prepare our minds and hearts for what's coming next in Path of Exile 2. Oh, I really hope it's good. I really do. I actually have spent quite a lot of money on this game, and if it's not gonna be good, I'm gonna be very sad.
Path of Exile 2, and welcome to GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal for what's coming next for Path of Exile 2. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream.
Yay!
So you'll be able to claim your Verdant Wilds dodge roll effect by following the instructions below. Now today, it's finally time to show off a new class that we know everyone in the community's been waiting for. So let's roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2, The Last of the Druids.
Oh, yeah. Druid. I'm talking about the roar and the roar. But.
Well, what have we got here then?
You lost, fella?
Hey, we're talking to you.
I asked you a question.
Oh. Reverse amnesia. They bonked him on the head and he remembered.
Now he's lost his bloody mind.
Oh. Looks like some sort of vine whip thing. What? Baby dragon! Let's go! I like that. I like that a lot. Could you imagine spamming that dragon ability, the fire breath, and you just like fire breath your way through the mission? That's gonna be cool.
I will find you.
If it's not on a cooldown.
Now, as you can see, the Druid is a shape-shifting elemental spellcaster. After his fellow Druids were destroyed by the King in the Mists, the Druid lost his humanity in the forests of Ogham, where he wandered for years as a beast. Now, finally reawakened, he's determined to find his lost wife and regain his humanity.
His lost wife?
The
Oh
Druid
no.
has been one of the hardest classes for us to
It's the worst.
design. As well as having human spells, he has 3 animal forms, and we wanted to make sure that there were interesting combos between all of them. The Druid is our first hybrid strength and intelligence class. That means he needs to have the ability to use spells and attacks. As a human, the Druid typically uses magical staves to harness the powers of the earth and the natural world. One of the first skills you will learn is the ability to create small volcanoes from the earth. This skill spits out balls of magma at your enemies, and will continue to do so for some time. While the volcano is active, turn into an animal and wade into melee range. Many of the skills you use as a human last for a significant period of time, giving you a good chance to turn into an animal and rage out. But how do you turn into an animal, you may ask? Well, the answer is a new weapon type that druids use, animal talismans. When you equip an animal talisman, you can choose which animal form you would like the talisman to represent. Depending on what you choose, you'll be given that animal's basic attack as a new skill to equip. For a bear, that's Maul. To turn into a bear, simply use the skill. Your character will instantly transform into a bear and attack. If you want to change back to a human, just cast a spell. You will instantly swap back and cast it. We wanted to make sure that swapping between forms was seamless and immediate. Changing forms should be something that you do without even thinking about it all the time in battle. In order to allow for hybrid melee and caster gameplay, most of the skills you use in your human form last for some time and aid your animal skills in some way. The volcano we used earlier will emit more molten balls whenever you hit it with a slam, making it perfect for use with your bear form's furious slam. While in bear form, many of your abilities use rage. There are a lot of ways to generate rage, but the easiest one is simply smash your enemies with Maul. Once you see the runes on your back glowing, it means you have enough rage to do a much more devastating version of your furious slam. Your bear form can also go on a rampage, stomping the ground as you demolish your foes. The more rage you have, the longer the rampage lasts, and doing it over a volcano makes it even better. As you consume rage, your bear form will generate endurance charges, and these can be used with skills like Ferocious Roar. Ferocious Roar is a war cry that empowers your subsequent attacks to break your opponent's armor. The more endurance charges you have when you use it, the more empowered attacks you will gain. But Ferocious Roar has another special feature too. It's a meta gem that allows you to socket any Warcry gem from another class into it, giving you the ability to use these skills as a bear.
Okay.
Use the Warrior's Infernal Cry skill to make your enemies explode. Or use Seismic Cry to stun your enemies and double up the number of slams you do. You can even use it with Ancestral Call, a skill that turns you into the fire god Cow. Ever wondered what the Karui god of war would look like if he was a bear? Well, wait no longer.
Okay.
Finally, build up enough rage and you can use one of the bear's ultimate abilities, Walking Calamity. This skill summons a storm of fire around you for some time, while generating even more rage to power your other abilities.
Oh, it follows you. Nice.
Now, the bear is known for being a slower and more lumbering animal, with slower attacks and heavy slams. But what if you want to turn into something a little more nimble? Well, let's check out the second animal form for the druid, wolf form. For the wolf form, we wanted to go fast and furious. Even just the wolf's basic attack will leap forward and rake his foes. After attacking, the wolf stands up on two legs, but after running for a short time, he goes back on all fours, allowing to move more quickly between packs of enemies. The wolf has a lot of cold attacks based on his association with the moon, and the first of these is Lunar Assault. It's great for freezing your enemies in place. After they're frozen, use your basic rake attack to knock shards of ice off your enemies, which land on the ground nearby and explode. If you want to get into battle quickly, you can use your pounce attack. This skill leaps at a target and applies a mark to them. Killing the marked enemy will summon a wolfman into your side, allowing them to fight with you.
This is a big get yourself one shot feel so far.
While an enemy is marked, your wolves will prioritize that target and do more damage the more wolves you have. So make sure you keep your pack strong. Now, one problem you might run into is your wolf pack dying in boss fights. You often don't have any enemies that you can mark and kill in order to regenerate your pack. To deal with this problem, you can use Cross Slash. Cross Slash jumps backwards and does a vicious double slash. Any marks on your target explode and triggers their abilities. This allows you to pounce to mark an enemy and then summon a wolf even without killing it. Cross Slash also has another feature though. Remember those ice fragments from before? Well, Cross Slash will propel any ice shards on the ground towards its central target. First, freeze your enemies with Lunar Assault. Then rake them to create as many ice fragments as you can. Then follow up with Cross Slash to generate a field of icy explosions to obliterate.
That could be good. Good for bosses.
If they're still alive after that, your pack of wolves can finish them off.
So it's kind of like a yeah, and then you step back a little bit.
Is also a meta gem that you can
you pounce back in.
from other classes into. So for example, you might want to try adding Freezing Mark from the Monk to pounce. After pouncing at an enemy, cross slash to explode the mark and gain extra cold damage for a time.
Okay.
The wolf has many other ways to go all in on cold though. Using the Arctic Howl Warcry will allow you to add cold damage and chilled ground to any slam, while buffing your pack of wolves as well. You can also use it to freeze enemies that are close to being frozen, making it much faster to use your other combos. Finally, the wolf also has the ability to call down the power of the moon to transform into an Arctic werewolf with Lunar Blessing. In this form, you move and attack more quickly and deal extra cold damage. Consuming Rage will extend the duration of your Arctic wolf form, so you could try a hybrid bear and wolf build if you want to utilize the skill to its full effect.
Okay.
Alright, let's talk about the third form available to the druid, and I think it's a cool one. The Wyvern. The Wyvern has a number of long-range breath abilities, but that doesn't mean you can't get into melee range when you want to. The basic attack of the Wyvern is Rend. Jump forward into combat and slash your enemies with your lethal talons. If they're close to being stunned, you can blow them off balance with a blast from your wings, causing an explosion of damage. After the battle, though, it's time to feed. Devour the corpses of monsters to create power charges, and this is when the Wyvern's abilities really come online. When using Rend, you can consume a power charge to charge up your wings with lightning. Not only does this do a bunch of damage, but it allows you to turn this melee skill into a much larger AoE attack. Once your wings are charged, your wing blast will also do lightning explosions for even more damage.
Okay.
If your enemies are close to death, no need to wait for them to actually die. When you see this blue marker, just devour them alive. Fresh meat is much tastier after all. Alright, so those are some melee options, but how about range? Well, you wouldn't be much of a dragon if you couldn't breathe fire after all. Rolling Magma is the first of the Wyvern's breath attacks. Spit balls of fire that bounce along the ground. These balls will trigger volcanoes as well, so it's a good idea to cast one as a human right before you start spitting.
Okay.
But that's not all you can spit. You have something a little nastier in that gullet of yours. Spitting a barrage of oil at your enemies will cover them in a viscous sludge that makes them easier to ignite. If you have power charges though, plant your wings in the ground and vomit a barrage of lightning-infused projectiles. The more power charges you have, the longer you can do this for. But make sure you keep your foes at range. You're vulnerable to melee attacks while channeling this skill. In order to help with that, let's take a quick diversion back to some of your human abilities. As a druid of Scoth, you have the ability to harness the power of nature to create entangling vines to slow down your enemies. Another of nature's punishments is the thunderstorm. Creating one of these will create periodic strikes of lightning from the sky, and will also make your enemies wet. Why is that useful? Well, of course, things that are wet are easier to shock. Use it with lightning damage from your Wyvern form to enhance your damage. Making things wet also makes them easier to freeze, so it works nicely with your wolf form as well. And you know what else likes water? Plants. Water your plants to give them various extra abilities. Use Lightning Storm with Entangle to make them last longer, and attach more vines to each enemy, slowing them further. Summon Thrashing Vines to slam at your enemies for a time. Any that are created in water will be larger and deal more damage.
Okay.
Now
cool.
Then, with our enemies sufficiently subdued with our plants, time to really lay into them with our lightning-infused barrage. Now, this last Wyvern ability is just ridiculous, but we felt like we had to do it. Use Flame Breath to take to the skies and rain down a stream of fire on your enemies. You have wings, so we have to take full advantage of them after all. So fly around and burn in it. Now there are a few other skills we didn't cover, but there's one in particular that I think will open up a lot of builds. Spell Totems. Spell totems are meta gems that let you create a totem that will automatically cast any spell in the game for a time. In order to create one, you will need to spend 3 endurance or 3 power charges. You could use them to throw fireballs, summon comets, or shower the area in lightning. Really, the options are kind of endless.
Okay.
Your bear form can easily generate endurance charges by consuming rage, and your wyvern form can easily create power charges by eating corpses. So it's pretty easy for the druid to get the charges needed, but they're also available from quite a few other places as well. I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of different spellcaster classes thinking about how best to take advantage of these. Now, of course, along with a new class comes a bunch of new support gems. We've added over 30 new supports throughout the game, but I'll show you a few of the cooler ones here. Fan the Flames can be added to any wind skill to spread fire from one ignited enemy to the other enemies behind them. It's great for the wyvern's wing blast. We can also use it on many other classes with wind skills, like the twisters on the huntress, or the monk's staggering palm projectiles. Accelerated growth causes extra explosive plants to erupt from the ground whenever you grow plants with rain. And Advancing Storm changes storm skills like your Thunderstorm or Tornado to move across the battlefield. It's great for watering plants en masse, or to turn tornadoes into a real disaster by sucking up multiple ground effects as they travel along.
Ooh.
And the Sorceress might like to use it with Firestorm as well. Echoing Cry causes your Warcry skills to echo. They will repeat a couple more times with a delay after you use them, giving you more empowered attacks. Use it for the druid's animal form Warcries, or on the warrior for a nice power boost. Grounding
Warcry warrior.
Shock to turn into living Tesla coils, arcing lightning to nearby enemies. You could use it with your empowered wings for an extra damage boost, but it's also great with any other shocking skill. Try it out with Lightning Spear. It obviously needed more AoE clear.
Yeah.
There's a whole pile more.
Great.
We'll leave those for you to discover. Now with a new class comes new Ascendancy classes. The Druid will have 2 options for now, with a third being released later. The first class is the Shaman. The Shaman channels nature's elemental fury and can harness rage as a spellcaster, unifying his animalistic and magical tendencies. By allocating Druidic Champion, you gain spell damage the angrier you are, and with Furious Wellspring, you generate rage continuously and can spend it to empower your spells.
Yay!
With the knowledge of the Asmerian Magi,
that's what I was hoping
for. Untapped
for.
Power from runes and idols. After allocating Wisdom of the Magi, you will notice that all runes and idols have extra mods only available to the Shaman. These new mods unlock countless new possibilities for enhancing your build. You can also allocate Bringer of the Apocalypse, allowing you to become a walking natural disaster. After dealing enough elemental damage, storms of all elements rain around you, destroying all who would face nature's fury. There are other abilities for the Shaman, but I'll just show a few from each class for now. The other Druid Ascendancy is the Oracle. The Oracle perfected the power of foresight and utilizes this in combat to gain massive advantage. When taking Fateful Vision, you will see visions of your future self using specific skills. If you decide to follow this path by using the skill yourself, it will do significantly more damage.
I don't see what... Oh, is it highlighting in the bottom right? Maybe?
And with Converging Paths, at a critical moment in battle when a monster is vulnerable to freeze, stun, or electrocution, the Oracle can use Moment of Vulnerability to see a vision of the enemy's future, and then merge it with the current timeline, allowing him to deal damage to both. And one of my favorites,
no idea what I just saw.
When you first become an Oracle, you'll notice over 130 new extra passives appear in the Druid section of the tree. By allocating the Unseen Path, you use your power of foresight to learn from alternate futures and gain skills that would otherwise be unavailable to you. For example, self-sacrificing allows you to be able to summon more minions by reducing the spirit costs, with the trade-off of making your reservation skills cost more spirit. Or Corruption Endures, which allows oracles to have a small chance to avoid death. Both the Druid Ascendancies offer interesting and unique ways to gain modifiers that no other class can get, so we're expecting a huge variety of build possibilities from these. Now there are unique talismans for the Druid to use as well. We won't spoil all of them, but this one was particularly cool. Fury of the King turns your bear form into a fire demon, converting most of your damage to fire.
I have become Diablo!
You can also use Molten Crash, a jumping slam attack that leaves fishes around you. This unique also continuously grants glory, allowing you to use your ultimate abilities more easily. Now, of course, the Druid isn't the only thing we're adding to 040. We still have a bunch more to show. With every new release, we create a new league with new mechanics, new pinnacle bosses, and with a new story to tell. And this time is no exception. So let's roll the trailer for the fate of the Vaal.
The palace of Queen Atziri. It is a ruin.
Atziri, Atziri.
Machines still churn. The temple has many functions. And with it, a chance
what's
to
this?
save the Vaal.
That looks fun.
A gateway through time. Travel into the past again and again. Alter the temple. Uncover its secrets.
Ooh.
You'll be rewarded for your sacrifice.
What? No!
And somewhere in the deepest chamber, my queen awaits. I beg of you, hear me. The beast cannot give you what you desire.
You may have studied it, Doriani, but you do not know it like I do. It
Uh-oh.
adores me.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Come now. Give
Stop
unto
it.
me your desire. At last, fulfill my soul.
The fate of the Vaal. Free to play for the first 3 days off for everyone.
Hi,
December 12th.
I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. In the Fate of the Vaal League, you will find remnants of the ancient Vaal civilization scattered throughout Rayclast. They seem to attract nearby creatures and affect them strangely.
Okay.
After killing them, the remnant appears to gain some amount of power, but not enough to fully activate it. It seems you will need to find 5 more of these arcane devices, and
6
sacrifice
of
the
them
monsters
total?
you find there to fully activate one.
Oh.
But things don't always go to plan. These devices are old, and sometimes infected by corruption. Twisted versions of ancient Vaal may emerge, and sometimes even stronger foes. On fully activating one of the devices, you finally discover its true purpose. A portal opens and takes you deep underground to a lost temple, once the home of Atziri, Queen of the Vaal.
Okay.
What treasures could still be inside? I think you're gonna want to find out. In front of the entrance is a console of some kind, and on activating it, you can see a map of the temple. Atziri's personal chambers are on the far side, but how could anyone get there? There are disconnected rooms, and the layout doesn't seem to make sense. And that's when you realize the purpose of the ancient devices scattered through Rayclast. The temple is powered by sacrifice, and this energy can be used to modify the very structure of the temple itself. Each time you run the temple, you will be given 6 rooms that you can place, allowing you to craft your own dungeon to explore.
Okay.
Place paths to link up the dungeon, and place rooms beside them full of precious loot. After you are happy with your choices, open the temple and discover the results of your efforts. Each room contains different challenges along with its rewards. On entering a room, the doors will slam shut behind you and you will need to face the encounter within. But choose wisely. It's important where you place the rooms to get maximum returns.
Okay.
For example, when placing a commander, you could just place it anywhere along an existing path, but a much better strategy is to place it next to a garrison of troops for him to command.
Okay.
With better leadership, the garrison will level up, making the monsters harder, but also more rewarding. Different rooms have different requirements for leveling up. For example, if you want to fully level up a smithy, you will need to supply it with golems from an adjacent golem works, and hook up a generator to the power network to supply it with power. After doing so, the golems will be powered up, making them much more dangerous.
Oh! They look more
You
dangerous.
don't need to memorize what interacts with what. When selecting a room, you will be shown the locations that will make other rooms level up, and exactly what effect it will have on the temple.
Okay, I see that. When you hover over, you see if it levels
After
up.
running the temple, a few of the rooms will destabilize and be removed. It will be up to you to rebuild the temple, adding 6 more rooms each time you come back, making the temple larger and larger and larger. So,
Okay.
that's the basic functionality of the temple, but there is a lot more. Once
So is
Doriani
it better to
finds out
fill
about
all
your
the
travels
space
to
as best as you
Laravel,
can, or is
he
it
will
better to
attempt
go straight for
persuade
the
you to
queen?
take on a new mission.
I don't know.
The temple entrance contains a prototype of the time portal device. It will be able to take you back in time, but only to one specific point. Right before Itzeri triggered the cataclysm that destroyed the Val. He requests that you go back and attempt to stop Itzeri to prevent the Val from ever being destroyed.
Okay. So pinnacle boss, right?
Itzeri is on the far side of the temple, so you will need to expand the temple significantly to get to her. And even worse, her chambers can only be unlocked by a room that isn't currently accessible to you. In order to deal with that, you are going to need to visit the architect of the temple. To get to him, you will need to place path rooms. But while doing so, you will probably want to exploit some of the Val technology only available in the past. Once you can travel into the past, a whole new set of rooms are available to you, and they have some pretty insane rewards. At level 1, the corruption chamber can be used to corrupt a single item. When placing it next to a thaumaturge to run the place, and a sacrificial chamber to provide soul energy, you'll be able to level it up. And it's worth it. Because once you get the room to level 3, there are some very nice rewards to be had. In a level 3 corruption chamber, you will find this mysterious device. It has a slot to place an item, and it only accepts items that are already corrupted. What will happen to them? Well, normally once an item is corrupted, you can't modify it any further. But this device allows you to corrupt your item a second time, adding another enchantment. This has the capability to craft some very powerful items indeed. But be warned, the Val are all about taking risks in the pursuit of power. There is a 50% chance that the item will be destroyed.
Yay! So now I can roll the dice on a corrupted item, which already had to roll the dice.
Interesting mechanics,
and maybe it'll break 50% of the time.
Many of them contain bosses to fight, special drops.
I won't be touching that.
In many cases, new crafting opportunities.
Oh my gosh. Gem corruptor?
For example,
yay.
A level 3 alchemy lab has a nasty Val construct to fight. But if you can defeat it, you can find new corrupted soul cores. Like Guatalizzi's thesis, which on boots allows you to sacrifice your life to run faster. Or Seta Qualottle's thesis, which on gloves will revive one of your minions whenever an offering expires. Get a sacrificial chamber to level 3, and you will need to face a highborn priest of sacrifice. Defeat him to be able to further corrupt a Val unique, modifying it in unpredictable ways. One of the mods of this unique will be removed and replaced with another random mod. For example, this Soul Mantle. It gives you an additional totem, but lowers your totem's life and curses you when they die. By using the machine, this could result in a terrible item if you remove the good mod, but also some amazing items if you replace the downside. Now, one extra thing to mention about these Val crafting machines. You don't have to take the items you want to craft into the temple. If you don't have the item you want to craft with you at the time, then clicking this button will allow you to create a currency item instead. allowing you to do the craft later or trade it if you want.
Okay.
Now there are all sorts of interesting
Now
rooms
we're
you can
getting
find in the
somewhere.
temple. But the last one I want to show you today is the Flesh Surgeon. A Vaal Flesh Surgeon can be leveled up by placing him next to a high-level synth flesh lab. But be careful. The Flesh Surgeon has some rather unpleasant experiments in his personal lab. Afterwards, you might notice the surgery table just sitting there. The Vaal are great at crafting items. Why not do some crafting on yourself? After laying
Yay!
down, you'll be asked which limb you'd like to replace. Left arm, perhaps your right leg. Each limb can get a different set of random bonuses, so choose
Yay!
wisely. After getting up from the table, try out your new limb. It seems to work fine, and even perform better than your normal one. Now, there is just one thing with replacing body parts. If you die and are resurrected, your body will return to its natural state. You might need to return to the Vaal Surgeons if you want another robot arm, and maybe get a better one next time. Some rooms, like the Commander, can give you a new type of reward. Medallions that can be used to manipulate the temple in other ways. Using a Queeper-Lartal's medallion will allow you to artificially boost a room, even if it doesn't meet the normal requirements to level up. And a Huatalotli's medallion will stop rooms from destabilizing when you complete a temple, allowing you to guarantee getting a reward a second time. Great if you want to stock up on double corrupts. Now, with all that aside, time to face the Architect, and you will be in for a fight. Once defeated, you will find another console that can be used to modify the temple. But this one is special. It allows you to place new types of rooms with specific rewards. There are rooms with specific uniques, special runes, and currency. But also a few other, more niche crafting experiments. Like this one, that can extract the soccer balls back out of an item, at the cost of destroying it.
Okay.
Now, something really important is every league we release a significant amount of content for the in-game. In order to make sure that the Fate of the Vaal works well for late-game players, we've added many mechanics to make sure that you can scale the difficulty and rewards to match. Getting some rooms to level 3 adds extra mods to the entire dungeon, and these stack with each other. So in endgame, when you can get some really big temples, you can generate a challenge that can even match the strongest of characters. We also start to introduce ways to store up energy for the temple, allowing you to save up many runs so you can do them later at your leisure, and not interrupt your mapping too often. Now in each league, it's important that we have a new pinnacle boss to test your character's might. In the Fate of the Vaal, you will get to face Adzeri while she was at the peak of her power. One of the rewards you will gain by defeating the Architect is the ability to place the Royal Access Chamber. Once connected to your temple, you can visit it to finally reach the Queen of the Vaal herself. This fight takes place at a critical moment in history, right as Adzeri communes with the beast's power and takes her true corrupted form. Now, we are not going to show you the whole fight, but we will tempt you with one of the rewards. This is Adzeri's rule. This staff gives additional levels to all of your corrupted gems and lets you trade life for extra damage. But in addition to that, while using the staff, mirrors of refraction will constantly appear on the battlefield. Any projectile you fire at these will split into a nova, and they can chain from one to the other. So, that's the Fate of the Vaal League. But we are also bringing the previous league, Rise of the Abyssal, into the core game, along with a few changes. Now, for those of you who haven't seen what happens when a league is over, it's important to understand that you will not be seeing abysses in every area anymore. Rise of the Abyssal is now one of the league mechanics that can show up randomly in endgame. If you want to specialize in running abysses, there is now a tablet that will allow you to add them to any map you run.
Okay.
You can also craft the tablet to add abyss-specific mods to enhance how they function. Now that Abyss is core, it also needs its own Atlas tree. You can gain your first points by completing an Abyss. But there are more available for doing depths and killing certain bosses. And there are a bunch of different options. You might just want more monsters and bosses. But you can also make finishing an Abyss have a chance to overrun a nearby map with the Abyssal. Or make your Waystone modifiers also apply to Abyssal depths.
Okay.
You could specialize in the interaction with other leagues, or specialize in a specific Abyssal faction. One of the important elements that we have heard loud and clear is that needing to do Abyss crafting on Waystones is quite annoying. So, we have removed that. In fact, we have removed instilling from Waystones as well. This mechanic felt mandatory on maps because it boosted the value of all of the content. But it was both annoying to do and resulted in a lot of visual clutter. Instead, we are bringing back some of that power on tablets, which you don't need to craft nearly as often, since they last for 10 maps each.
Okay.
Once you defeat the Arbiter of Ash, you will be able to upgrade tablets to a rare with 4 mods using regular currency. Even this isn't enough to fully bring back the power you could have gotten from instilling, so we have also buffed the bonuses that tablets give. Going forward, we're not going to be adding any more crafting directly to Waystones outside of the basic currency, because it adds too much micromanagement.
Good.
But on that note,
that's a lot of basic currency.
Bring the ability to corrupt your tablets, hoping to get one of many different random outcomes. Now, with regard to Delirium Fog, even though you shouldn't have to have it on every map anymore, we still did want to make it less visually annoying.
Please.
Delirium Fog has been toned down significantly, so you won't feel like you're just playing in a sea of grey.
Okay, so it's kind of like at a distance from you.
Of problems in the endgame is the feeling of getting overwhelmed with monsters. In 031, we reduced the number of monsters in early endgame in order to help with this, but still scaled up the number of monsters to previous levels by the time you got to tier 15. Well, after letting this simmer for a while, we are still getting this kind of feedback. So we are no longer going to scale up the number of monsters you go as you get deeper into the endgame. Instead, we are scaling up the difficulty and rewards by the same amount. So to be clear, instead of increasing the number of monsters by 40%, they will instead drop 40% more items, grant 40% more experience, and have 40% more life. In addition to all the normal scaling.
How about how much damage they do?
This only applies to regular monsters, not bosses. We have
Are they going to do more damage?
The speed modifiers that monsters can get sometimes, which also helps a lot with this.
Okay, good. Thank goodness.
Now,
something needed to change in that equation.
Plan for 040, but unfortunately we just didn't get time to finish it. The scope was a bit too large, and so we'll need to wait until 050 for that. But rest assured, there will be a ton of upgrades for the existing leagues, as well as new pinnacle bosses, and a significant overhaul to the Atlas passive tree coming soon.
Okay.
Now, another problem that becomes a much bigger issue in the endgame is game performance.
Yay,
and we have done a
okay.
lot of work here. The primary issue is CPU load. And to address that, a lot of things have been optimized. And we have done a lot of work to take advantage of more of your CPU cores. You should see frame rates of at least 25% higher, and a lot less bad frame spikes during gameplay.
Okay,
it
good.
does make quite a big difference, especially on consoles. A lot more work in this area is ongoing, and you will continue to see performance improvements over the next few months.
Okay.
Of course,
so they're going to do mid-league performance
game balance,
work.
and we have made a lot of changes.
This is what we wanted to hear.
Most of
Okay.
these we will save for the patch
This is
notes,
the big part.
but I'll do a quick summary of some of the numbers. As well as adding 11 new unique items, we have rebalanced dozens of others that are not currently used very often.
Okay.
We've also
that's
done a
good.
pass over lineage supports. 21 of them have been rebalanced, as well as
Okay.
adding 9 more.
So they buffed a lot
Alongside
of the
the 2 new
lineage
druid
supports.
ascendancies, we have made balance changes to almost all the others, with some of them getting a grander rebalance, such as the Smith of Katava. Alongside the 20 plus new druid
Okay,
skills,
Smith of Katava
we've
got
also
buffed again,
rebalanced 90
adding
other
more
active
damage into
skills
his set.
across all the different classes. And to top it all off,
More
there
tree.
are also over 250 new passive skills added to the passive tree.
Awesome.
These changes should go a long way to increase the viability of many more skills, uniques, and overall build variety that can tackle our most challenging content.
Okay.
Next up, we're going to be talking about our new supporter packs. Today, we're launching
Supporter
2 new series of
packs.
supporter packs, the Precursor and Kalgurin packs. Each tier
Wearing
contains
some
the
white
pack's
fur,
full face value in
looks like.
points, alongside
Wearing some
several
white fur.
exclusive microtransactions.
Ooh, a blue
As
tabard.
always, the microtransactions
A
in these
blue
packs are
shawl.
purely cosmetic,
A
do
blue
not affect your character's power
cape.
or progression in any
No
way.
capes.
The Precursor series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. First up, the Marble Statue Character Effect. Once you finally stay still for a moment, a podium rises up out of the ground to immortalize you, turning your skin to
Yay.
marble. When you next
3
move, the
inches
stone
high.
crumbles around you. The
Fun,
Precursors had
fun.
mastery over gravity manipulation. So too can you, now with the Gravity Well portal.
Gravity well
Witness the
portal.
power of its pull as you approach
That's
it.
actually really pretty. I like that. How when we
Draw
go in, what
enemies
happens?
with your
Oh,
own
too late.
gravitational pull with the Awakened Precursor armor set.
Okay.
The Precursors designed and built many mysterious ancient beings. This one used to serve as a scout that would patrol and tase intruders. Why salvage gear yourself when the Master of the Forge can do it for you? Molten gold spills out as the Forge Master breaks down your items.
Ooh, that's actually really cool.
The Relic of the Precursor's map device is a mysterious machine that sits atop ancient colossal statues. It keeps track of the number of charges consumed on your Precursor tablets used in the device. The Kalgurin Pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. The Kalgurins had astounding skill in astronomy, being able to track cosmic events with absolute precision. Harnessing that skill, with the Astronomer's Level Up effect equipped, you too can now see exactly how long it took you to level up as it outputs the time in chat. The time taken to reach your last 3 levels is also displayed on the item, so you can link it when you have a time you're proud of. Crush unique enemies by unleashing the wrath of the lost Kalgurin fleet, led formerly by Captain Heartland himself. A Kalgurin seafarer needs armor fit for the treacherous seas of Rayclast. This set has you covered with the classic tricorn and, of course, a peg leg. The Lost Treasure weapon skins top off your appearance of a true raider of the seas. These gilded weapons can be applied to wands, two-hand
It's like the
maces,
thing that goes on the
and
front of the
shields.
ship. Oh, look at that!
After a long day of plundering
There's
loot,
an angel
retreat
fairy.
to the Kraken's Cove hideout.
I keep forgetting what those are
Home of
called.
some of the most deadly ocean-dwelling creatures in Rayclast.
Oh,
Many ships have met their demise here.
that's
What better to accompany
nice.
you in Kraken's Cove than a kraken itself? Replace your stash with a dormant kraken, waiting for its prey. As you approach, it will awaken and terrify both you
Ooh.
and any guests in your
That's
hideout.
your new. That could be your new stash.
Alongside this, an extra stash skin item will be granted to you, and when placed, will automatically open to any stash tab set with the currency affinity, to help having to navigate through your tabs. Additionally,
Oh, so you can go to a
any
stash tab that straight up
microtransactions from
looks
these
at
supporter
currency?
packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. Thank you very much for all your ongoing support.
Okay.
We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, at 11 AM NZ time, we'll post the patch notes. With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep an eye on the news. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to playing alongside our fellow shapeshifting exiles, all while uncovering Lost Vale secrets by doing some dungeon crafting.
Okay.
We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
I didn't hear much about rebalancing the actual abilities themselves or anything. So I'm still a little concerned that we're going to have a lot of abilities that are underperforming. But we will get the patch notes,
Q&A portion. I am your host,
which they
Ziggy
may
G, and today we're gonna
be
touching on the design
discussing
of
it
the
more
Druid
in
and
the
Fate of
patch
Our League
notes.
while we gather some community questions. Then we'll deep dive into endgame, balance, and other game design topics. I am, of course, joined by game directors Jonathan Rogers and Mark Roberts. How you guys going today?
Oh, very good. I mean, it's been a great one to work on this one. Like, I've really enjoyed it. So yeah, it's definitely great to see you again. And it feels like it's only been like no time at all since the last time you were here with the PoE1 release.
It feels like only several weeks, and that's pretty accurate.
yeah.
We get to see you twice as often now, so that's fun.
Yeah, I'm around every 2 months or so now, roughly. It's great. I love it. Let's keep going. So I do have to open with this, though, is like, Druid looked a little bit weak, I think, in the demonstration video today.
Yeah, I think one of the issues that we have is like we're so concentrating on like just demonstrating how the mechanics work that we sort of forget to be like, okay, let's actually make sure the damage numbers that we're doing on this like test character we're filming here are actually like in line with what people actually normally expect. So yeah, there's just a few things there that we probably should have caught and made a little stronger there. But yeah, when you actually play it, it's certainly from the alpha feedback incredibly powerful. Like
yes.
We were seeing some people say, oh, the wolf looks weak or whatever. Well, I can assure you that on alpha there's a bunch of people saying the wolf is super OP. So it just comes down to the things you go through in order to demonstrate stuff.
I think we probably going to be worthwhile. We make some videos showing a bit more of the
Right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
side and get them posted and stuff this week. Because honestly, you can just play it literally right now, and it's
Yeah, I've definitely been playing and recording a bit myself, because I was like, when I first watched it as well, the draft, I was thinking, it's like, I don't really get a feel for what it feels like to actually play it.
Right,
there's good demonstration here of the mechanics, but yeah, I can understand how from your perspective, it'd be pretty easy to be like, oh, we want to communicate how this cool thing works and this cool thing works.
There's a fine line there for sure. Where if you get too hectic, people are like, I don't even know what's going on. They're just looking at a ruckus. And then, in this case, let's say we went on a little too far on the other side of the line, was just a bit too slow, and as a result, yes, it can look a bit weak, but...
I think we'll try and get some, raw Druid gameplay out to people to understand it. I think, particularly for this class, because of the shape-shifting stuff, it's so hard for us to... Normally, we can look at something and be like, oh, that's just a demonstration. We kind of know what it would look like at endgame, but I think with the Druid, it's just so unusual, it's so different that it's actually hard to judge what it would feel like to even play it. And I'm happy for my hands-on to say that it's almost immediately very smooth, the shape shifting of it, the movement of it, especially because in your demonstrations you're not really using dodge, roll, sprint, that sort of thing as well, which makes a big difference.
I suppose one of the things we didn't really dwell on in the video as well is that we do actually have dodge roll. I mean, they're not actually rolls for the animals, but yeah, all the animals can hop around and that kind of stuff. And that was honestly one of those things that was kind of funny, because initially we actually had it so when you dodge rolled, you would transform back into a human. And the reason we did that is because it's really hard to make animations for animals that actually work correctly. We actually thought it was impossible, but then when we actually put it on alpha, there was the kind of visceral reaction of I want to still be a bear, while I'm hopping around. So we ended up having to work out how can we make this possible? How can we make it so that you can actually do the dodge rolling as an animal? And that sort of ended up being pretty good, I would say.
And this was clearly the hardest class to design so far, and it took a bit longer. I think you were originally hoping to bring it out in a previous expansion.
Yeah, quite a while ago. But the thing is with it is that it's kind of like designing 4 classes in one, because not only do you have the situation where obviously we want to have synergy between skills and stuff like that, and we can look at that in a normal class and work out what those might be. But with this class, people want to be able to play just as a bear or just as a wolf, as well as people who want to play dual with a human and a wolf, or people who just want to be a wolf and a bear, and all the different combinations. So we had to kind of come up with a way for each line needs to be self-sufficient and that it's got all the tools that you need. But at the same time, you have to not have it so it feels like there's just duplication between them. We're this is just the same thing as what a bear has, but you are a wolf instead. So we kind of have to it's you need all the tools, and yet you also need to have them feel different, and that just made it really, really tricky to get all of the things right with it. And then it didn't also help that since the last time we were working on the Druid, way back when we showed it off in Gamescom 2023, we had WSD, and that is a whole other complication because how can we make that work with the animal forms? It's a whole thing. Like I'll tell you the wyvern, for example. Like we had a hell of a time making it so that you could do the ranged attacks because you need to be able to walk while you're doing it. The wyvern's sitting there with its arms like planted on the ground, being able to walk while also spinning it. Yeah, it's like we went through so many iterations of that. So yeah, it was just a very tricky class overall, like just crazy.
I remember seeing some very goofy looking like wyvern.
It sounds like a lot of design stuff and not a lot of like functional stuff. They wanted to make it look good while it was doing the thing.
It looked really silly. And like man, the wolf as well. I mean, it was really hard to get right, and because one of the things we really wanted to avoid was I didn't want that too much of that whole like man in a wolf suit vibe. Like I wanted to actually get the feeling of like this is an actually different animal, which I think with the bear and the wyvern's way easier. With the wolf, it's like it's really hard not to just go back into that. So we had a lot of questions about like what even the locomotion was. How does it walk? Are we going to walk on 2 legs? Are we going to walk on 4? We ended up splitting the difference. You can do both, right? Like you get that when you're attacking and you can be upright walking on 2 legs. When you're walking, you run on 4, and you actually do get a speed boost while you're on 4 legs. Like as a wolf, just so after like 1 second of walking, you go down on 4 legs. You start moving a bit faster. So yeah, it's
actually
pretty cool.
An interesting thing there. I don't think is each form technically has a kind of passive benefit.
Right.
So obviously you've got the running fast as a wolf. Can't remember exactly what the wyvern ones were, but like for the bear, for example, because you're just a bit bigger, a bit of a tank. You actually do get armor, and armor applies to elemental damage as a thing, and like there's a kind of which is like honestly, unless you actually click the bear keyword, is like undescribed everywhere.
It was even more than that because I was just looking at it in game before. The bear has like passive endurance charge generation.
Yes, it does. From rage expenditure, it does.
I was like, that's so cool.
Yeah. So we really wanted to make sure that each of the different forms had things that can benefit the other forms. So like it was really tricky to think like, what are resources that a bear can generate? What are the resources that wolf can generate? What are the ones the wyvern can generate that the other ones can then use in order to kind of get that cross synergy? So that's kind of like one of the reasons why we had to kind of come up with all that stuff. And part of the trickiness.
And that caught me by surprise as well, because like technically it's mentioned, but I never really fully understood the idea that you can swap between the forms, like human to animal and back. Yeah, I figured that's what's going on here.
And how would you do that if you set it up?
Immediately transform to a bear mid slam.
You absolutely can. So the thing with this is that you want to present a fantasy to someone as far as like what the UI is pushing you towards and all that sort of stuff. Like there are going to be a lot of people who are like, I want to be a bear, and they just pick bear stuff and they go all bear, right? But at the same time, we're unconstrained in the sense that you can pick all the other stuff. You can use it at the same time. So one talisman, like effectively when you pick on a talisman from like wolf, bear, or wyvern, what that's giving you is the default attack, right? That's what you're actually picking, and that's all it is, right? And that often will guide you like what skills you're picking and so on, but you can just use with that same talisman as many different animal skills as you would like.
So the animal skills are animal skills. So you can mix and match the animal skills. It doesn't prevent what you can change into, it just decides what basic attack you're doing.
Absolutely expect that. There's a lot of experimentation to do there if you want to do it.
Yeah, so you've tried to hit like making it so like people who just want like a simple straightforward, like I just want to run out as bear and slam the ground, like that's certainly very possible there. But also you with this whole class you had the problem of how do we make like a spellcaster and a melee attacker that's shapeshifter as well. I mean, this class has got a bit of everything.
For sure.
How did you make all that kind of like work together and solve that build problem of like, how do you actually scale these things together in a way that just one thing isn't way better than everything else?
Right. Well, I mean, it's always tricky, and Mark's obviously the one who handles a lot of the balance stuff. But I can see, even just from a design perspective, so I just throw over the fence all my horrible stuff, and then you're like, how the hell am I going to balance this? But effectively, like, so even with the spellcaster side, so one of the things we initially wanted with the spellcasting is a lot of it's like over time type effects that, so for example, with the volcano being the really obvious one, right? Like you can create this thing, and then you can turn into an animal and do other stuff at the same time. So we needed on the human side a lot of things that last for a long time. But the problem you then run into when you actually go to balance the thing is like, okay, well, if you've just got like 5 damage over time style spells, why not just cast all of them and then you don't have to ever do anything else, right? Like, so it's like that kind of stuff makes it really hard. So then you have to start thinking, okay, we want to make it so that you cast a long-term thing as a human, but then being an animal is going to augment that so that it improves it. So for example, with the tornado, it's got a similar mechanic to the little twisters that the hunters have, where ground effects can empower it with extra elemental stuff. And so then we're like, okay, well, if the animal forms are the ones that can create the ground effects, then that means that you're kind of like, you're going to want to do, like to mix that with the tornado, you now have to have both the animal forms and the spellcaster stuff if you want to get all of that together. So it's just a lot of that thinking about how can an animal form aid a spell, how can a spell aid an animal form, like all the way through. And then, as I said, we throw it over the fence, and then Mark tries to work out what kind of numbers can actually make it.
It's a web of infinite difficulty, right? Because like we're talking about the 4 forms within the class, but each of these skills also synergizes with every other class and every other skill in the game, and it's becoming growingly more complicated. But that's also what's fun about the game, and what all the things you can unlock and the crazy builds you can do. But I mean, like this week's focus has been like, okay, we had all the during our alpha testing and internal testing, we had there was I want to be all forms going between. There's I just want to be wolf, I just want to be bear, I just want to be a dragon. And now we're getting a lot more of I just want to cast nature plant skills and do plant stuff. And so it's like, okay, well, how do we make that work? Well, because they're quite long duration, so we're having a bunch of complexity with that as well. And it honestly it does just spiral into like, oh my god, there's 20 million variables here. But it's fun. And at the end of the day, as long as it is honestly fun to play, then honestly we're golden. So, I would say we're pretty much there on almost everything with this class. I'd actually say we're a little bit more prepared than normal. We've had a lot of testing. But I mean, partly because it's been in the works for so long. But it's, I don't know, like ultimately pretty fun. I'd say there's still obviously there's still more to do. There's obviously always more to do. But there's a lot going on, a lot of enjoyment. I saw yesterday, I was just like walking past someone's computer, and someone was mentioning like, it's just fun placing 6 volcanoes and then just slamming on them. I was like, all right, sweet, you do you. Like, that's fine.
I was definitely enjoying obliterating bosses in bear form, like with dropping tornadoes, and there's the totem which you can summon in animal form, and then you're putting fishes down and they're exploding, and you're putting extra things on the ground and they're exploding. And there's definitely some boss deletion going on there. So.
Even just walking past the
Can one just redeemed say hi.
Entangles going out.
Can's in the house.
Plant support general, like, all right, it's putting the new.
I see chat being like, no, Ziggy, don't get it nerfed. I do have to admit that I did already get one thing, let's say fixed. There was a thing that was like double generating rage, so I'm like, I don't know if this is intended. And like, no, the designer said that's probably not intended. Thanks, Ziggy. I'm like,
I don't know. I will see where that goes, because I was like, no, that's fine.
This is a fish.
It made it to me, and I was like, no, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, because it generates rage when you first slam, and then the fishes, every time they pulse, it generates rage. I'm like,
oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I didn't even know that.
Because like the totem's making it pulse, and that's generating rage.
Right.
I'm like, that doesn't seem intentional.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I love that, because that's like ridiculously powerful. That feels like way permissive.
But rage is capped, so it's already got a cap. You can generate rage as fast as you want. It doesn't make a difference.
I may not have. Maybe I didn't get enough. Okay, cool.
I don't know. They might have changed it.
Doesn't matter.
I'll find out afterwards. I just throw my opinion in there. I don't want to necessarily be like, I try and make sure with a lot of these balanced discussions, it's not like, I'm just an authority on the matter. I want to actually discuss these things through, because maybe it isn't actually fine, but my first instinct is like, let it run wild. Like, what's the problem? So
you gotta.
We'll see what happens, but whatever. They don't know what the problem is, so don't worry. Oh, now they do. Thanks, you ruined it. Now people will know if it changed, and now
they'll see the thing not generating rage, and they'll see that line of text. Now that's the Ziggy line of text. I'm developing a reputation now. Just helping finding bugs. It's okay. So, like the shapeshifting stuff comes from this trinket, the talisman?
Yeah, the animal talisman.
And is there any limitation just kind of like putting that on another class and just say like, I am playing my Mace Marauder or my Quarterstaff Monk, and I want to do a wolf leap slam that marks targets.
You can do it. In fact, it was one of the things initially that it's funny with the audio team, because initially like, we want to record like bear lines for the druid the whole time, and I'm like, hey guys, remember, anyone can turn into this animal. You're actually going to commit to every single class is going to have like three different extra versions of every single line the character can deliver. It's like that's a bit tricky. So we ended up going with a voice mod in the end. But that was one of those.
It's like they're their kind of their thoughts, I think it shifts to. It almost sounds like, to me, that's what it sounds like. They're like, they're thinking it or something like that. I don't know.
But it would have been completely impossible to record every single line an additional 3 times for every character class.
Voice actors, everybody come back and we need to roar like a bear.
Exactly. Effectively, every class can be an animal. It's exactly the same as the end of the weapon restriction. Ultimately, being a bear is the same as having a mace, which may sound a little bit odd, but that is actually, how it works. And
Same as having a mace.
Whoa. I didn't even think about that. Wait, so you can use mace skills while in bear?
No. What I meant was that it's the same. I mean, it's the same in the sense that it's just a weapon type, right? Like,
okay.
Now we have to make that possible.
Well, I mean, you can turn into Calm as a bear.
That's unique item territory for the future.
It often gets talked about, like, the idea of, like, why are things, like, so weapon locked? And I've always maintained the position that you guys want to kind of do that as much as possible initially, and then in the future you can blur the lines a little bit. Like,
what happens if you use a bear and a shield?
Has a way of crossing over.
Because the mace, you can use it with a shield.
The identity of a weapon type really comes a lot from what it can do, and so that's
That'll be interesting.
The main reason why we do it that way. But but the thing is as well, the weapon swapping, I mean, so you can still use skills from different elements. Different weapons and things like that.
The thing is, like, it's funny that you mentioned that with the bear, because, like, definitely some of the bears, I noticed parallels between some of its skills and some of the mace stuff, and I could see absolutely combining, like, this bear skill that places fishes with the other stuff on the mace that triggers the fishes. Like, there's, like, very obvious, like, cross synergy build.
Well, I mean, they're adjacent classes, right? I mean, you've got, like, strength versus strength int. Like, we want to be able to make sure that some of those key elements do, like, cross over, just so that to open up the way to have synergy between the different classes more easily.
Yeah. Well, as you get more classes and more skills, you obviously get an overlap of the kind of mechanics and keywords and stuff, iterating, and thus they will always cross-synergize. And where there still will be new things a class offers, yes, there's always going to be a bunch of stuff that they use that will then interact with all the other skills. So.
Yeah, and now you added plants and plants that grow from rain, and there's a plant keyword that has overgrown as a keyword.
Like, it's interesting actually, those ones, because they're on completely opposite sides of the tree. You've got dex versus strength int, and that's been a little bit hard to kind of like get where the mechanic should go on one side versus the other. So where we ended up going is that the nature side of things for plants on the strength int is like you've got the poison on the dex side versus the kind of like just pure nature, like physical damage spells on the strength inside, but that's been fun though, because now it's actually been really fun designing the supports, because the more classes we have, the more we can start to think, okay, like, here's a support that's for something obscure. How can we make it so this can apply to some other kind of thing on the opposite side of the tree, where, like, now you've got some interesting interaction. So there could be some kind of like thing where growing plants as a ranger could be sort of something. I mean, like, I can't say I've tested the potential there myself, but, like, we made all of that work. All the plants can, like plant stuff all has mechanics around, like, watering the ranger's plants is like a thing. They all have ways that works.
I mean, that definitely opens up interesting party options in the future as well. Like, I do like the idea of being like a rainy druid watering.
It's a thing. It's easily a thing. It's not even hard to do as well.
Right.
It's kind of just like, thanks, druid, you buffed poison rangers. Yeah. Like, that's kind of just what happened.
Yeah.
All right, good, yes. And the rain buffing lightning skills as well, like increasing shock chance and stuff. It's pretty wild how much stuff you've just jammed into one class here. How did you, like, kind of settle on a identity for the wyvern in particular? I feel like people know what a bear is, people know what the wolf is, and even a lot of the, like, druid stuff is pre-established as, like, you've got plants and you got, like, nature and you got, like, lifting up the earth, that sort of stuff.
Well, we really wanted to have a third form that was a little bit out there in terms of different from what you'd seen in another game. I mean, obviously, like, every game that's got transformations has the bear and the wolf, right? That's just like the staple. But and actually, funnily enough, for that reason, we couldn't not do it. There was actually a period there where we weren't going to have a wolf because we were a little bit unhappy, with us. And it's just like, well, exactly, right? That was the reaction. That was the reaction of, like, all the furries come out of the woodwork and, like, you gotta have a wolf. How dare you? Yeah, exactly, right? So we're like, okay, we'll have a exactly. Don't anger them. So that was a
lose your whole art team.
that was a real concern. So
you anger the furries, you lose your whole art team. We must have a wolf in game.
And really, when we're looking at the bear and the wolf, it was kind of like we want the slower, harder hitting. We want the faster and like speedy kind of version, obviously being the wolf. We also wanted something that had some range elements, and then a sort of more spellcastery vibe a little bit more. And so we sort of thought about it a little bit like, what animal is ranged? Like it's not really there's kind of not a lot out there that can really sort of do that. And so eventually we settled on the wyvern. I mean, someone of course at one point was like, how about a dragon? And we're like, what the heck? What are you talking about? But then eventually when I thought about it, it's like, actually, you know what? There's some potential here.
If you suggested to me, I told you not to do it because like there's no way you could make it look good and not look stupid. But
it eventually it was hard though. We did get there.
It actually looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
But it's kind of a spell blade almost. Like it's got a bit of range stuff, but it's got a bit of like spell kind of melee things going on.
I mean, as it should be for strength int.
Yeah, and you were asking what the passive buffs were. I was looking at it before. It's like it's got buffs to freeze, shock, and energy regeneration actually, like as well, like energy recharge, I think.
It's a shame you knew. The reason I was actually being vague is I knew what they were. I just wanted to change them.
Okay, I mean that's fine. Do something.
Sorry
cooler.
for my slight disingenuousness. I kind of feel like they shouldn't. I didn't want them to be offensive benefits.
Yeah, they're supposed to be defensive.
It forces you into certain build types. Whereas, like, if they're utility or defensive, that way they will work across all board. That's my general philosophy. So I was like, I feel like I want to have a go at trying to design the energy shield thing. I don't mind. I wanted to have a go at designing stuff that's more utility or defensive only, and that way you don't feel like, I should have to play lightning or fire because it gets the passive benefits. That way, if you wanted to do a kind of weird out there thing, it doesn't feel so bad, but we'll see what I come up with.
Do you have an idea, or are you still figuring it out?
Nah, I got no clue. I don't know. You could play on the fact it's got, like, wings to, something defensive for block, or something for, hard carapace maybe, or... I don't know, the fact it has wings, so
there's so
wings,
much dragon
right?
lore to pull from. I got like a book that my daughter really likes to read that's like full of dragon lore. I'll send you some ideas.
Right, how about more gold drop? That's a dragon thing.
Right? Gold finds.
Yeah.
Eat piles of gold for buffs or something.
There's gold over there. Quick shapeshift, pick it up, shapeshift back. No, I'm obviously joking. Please, I'm not doing that.
Gold find, no, please don't. Mandatory dragon gold find build. I know it's kind of funny though. It's distinctly PoE. So the druid is this like strength int class, and with the Templar we had the idea more of like you've got the armor energy shield stuff, but that's still the case here, as that's the strength int base. But I feel like the energy shield stuff is not as iconic to druid. How have you incorporated that and made it feel like something that makes sense, or like in what ways have you incorporated that to the druid? I feel like it's not obvious.
Look, it's a little bit off in terms of the feel there, but at the end of the day, we kind of don't really have many options as far as what we can do. I mean, like that, it is important for it to be that it has that, like armor and energy shield approach. There's a few sort of interesting, what do you call them, spirit reservation gems. I don't know I can't never remember what the official name of that is. That sort of interact with that stuff in a dual way. So there's like that bark skin thing that effectively allows you to take advantage of energy shield to generate armor. Like, so when you lose energy shield, you get armor instead, and like it like creates little bits of bark on your skin. As you there's like things like that we've added. But it's a little bit of a thematically weird thing. I think probably the weirdest part about that is like, you're gonna have energy shield as a bear. It's a bit strange. Like, getting hit as a bear and then there's a little energy shield pop. But I mean, it is what it is. It kind of has to be that way.
Well, you don't have to.
Well, I suppose, sure, you can go full armor if you want, but
I feel like because there's like such a range of identities within that one class as well, that you've got the bear maybe that doesn't really align as much with that. There's definitely more armor stuff.
Yeah, so you could
there.
build more strength when depending on what animal form you're playing, of course.
Yeah, whereas like the wyvern potentially has more of that kind of magical aspect to it, where it's like that's
I mean, and that's why the wyvern itself does get the benefits to energy shield, and the bear does get the benefits to armor in order to kind of make it so you are like, depending on what animal form you're going, there's a bit of alignment in the defenses there.
I mean, really, it's the tree that inspires and motivates this. Right, like a sorceress could be on the bottom side of the tree and still have the same skill set, and obviously the damage nodes are a bit weird, but it could work. There's nothing saying. I mean that's
no, it can't.
The beauty of
that's the problem.
As well.
I mean,
you don't get enough damage scaling for it to work.
Because it wasn't as clear. I was almost inventing my own lore there a little bit, where I was specking the regen from the druid and then the zealot's oath right there.
Unless they buff the abilities significantly, you cannot start in the wrong part of the tree. You just can't. That's what I've been trying to do since the beginning of this.
I mean, that is a way for sure. Like, keystones certainly are pretty powerful, and we have a bunch of. I think there's an extra. I can't remember what it's doing. There's one that says "Do not translate" on it, so it's in progress. But yeah, we were playing around with trying to have some armor, energy shield, more hybrid stuff going on with the keystones there. It was based on what's it called? Kiwi ones. Is it Divine Shield? Is that the name of the keystone? I can't remember. Too many names. But you know, it's based on that, but not exactly the same. Like a derivative of that we're trying to get going. But yeah, it's just because I was like, we need more keystones that I feel more druidy, and I know there's a rage one there that is embracing the animal ferocity, where it like what does it do? It's like doubles your maximum rage, but makes you don't get inherent bonuses from rage. So it's like, if you really want to do the skills that are rage consumers, like rampage, and you just want to rampage for as much time as possible, you obviously go for that keystone. You lose the benefits of rage, but you get to rampage around for twice as long. You know, so a few things like that we're trying to add that are thematic as well. And I think that's another one of the really cool parts about adding a class is 1/6 of our tree was just filled with just placeholder garbage. Like, actually. Like, there's a giant link thing there. There's no links in the game, really. You know, it's like, what are we doing with that? You know, it's like... And so I was like, well, that looked like a vine. Just make that a plant thing. And, and so now it's a plant thing that talks about overgrown plants. And, but we filled in that whole bit of the tree. And guess what? Now witches and sorceresses have more energy shield stuff on that kind of direction around towards the druid, and warrior has more, and you know, and I don't just mean energy shield, I mean everything, all the mechanics, right? All the int mechanics are kind of there, the strength mechanics, everything. So
it is nice we finally have a class in every different part of the tree, so like we don't have this like weird open stuff anymore.
Yeah, that area of the tree was a little strange. I mean, it's such a massive tree already, and you're adding more to it, and then like I have to wonder, like, you added this Oracle class. Like, I saw the Shaman one, I was like, yes, this is exactly what I expect. But then I saw the Oracle, and you guys had like 100, what is it, 130 extra
so
passives?
So
far. Like, why do you do this to yourself? Like, that seems ridiculous.
It's fun.
Because it's cool. Because it's cool. That
That's
really
the
is
best
the
reason you could ask for, right?
I was like,
What more can you want?
I really went through, I mean, I know we showed 2 examples, but I was like, really want to make sure there's like cool off-spec stuff here. I want to make sure that if you want to be able to get more of a certain thing, this is a way to do it. I mean, at the end of the day, it still costs passive points to allocate, right? So it's more about, you know, maybe you want some stuff that normally you'd have to go to the deck section for and get, you know, maybe some projectile related stuff, and now you can get it up there because it allows for some kind of weird off class. And it was all themed around, you know, if you got to live your life again, what would you change? Like, what different paths would you take? And so it's this interesting, like...
It's an existential crisis as a node.
That fits period.
Initially, I always write my little blurbs about them to you know, get them in the live stream, and I was like, it's got all the passives not yet added to the game. I thought it was an interesting way of looking at it. Not that that's actually how it is, but I thought it was like a kind of... It's like lessons you learn, you get to now use in advance, kind of. I thought it was just a cool thematic thing that linked to the class. It's easy, by the way, as designers to see that kind of thing and go, we have a million things to do. Like, is that really, like, that's too much time, too much work, right? And I'm just like...
Bad, isn't it?
If we say that about everything, you get nothing cool.
Yeah.
And so it's that, and I mean, even the shamans, like runes revealing hidden powers, like we're setting ourselves up for a large amount of cumulative time over a while, right? Any rune we add, anything, like we have to add and consider the shaman stats, and that's another whole axis of things. We have to meta balance every league, and same with the oracle passives, and every time we change the tree, and like when we eventually add the Templar, we're going to have to relocate all those nodes because that tree's going to get a giant... Now we've got 2.5 classes in one section, but it's worth it. It is actually worth it. You add so many builds, so many cool things, and if you don't want to deal with it, just pick another class. It's fine. You know, you don't have to, or pick other nodes on the same class. You know, you don't have to take that node. So
I think this like very clearly communicates that you're also okay with this idea of there being just like hidden cool stuff to discover that you're not going to know ahead of time, because you can't like look at the class options on the character selection screen and know what the passives are going to be that are hidden behind the Oracle ascendancy, right? So it's like, yeah, that's cool, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, you just look. There's always going to be community tools, and they're going to come up with a way to make that, you know, to the build guides and all that kind of stuff. So you know, like,
I love the secret stuff. I actually got my secret Abyssal Lich.
Yeah, wild.
It was an actual final a secret, and maybe there's more. Well, you want to do more of
that, don't you? I can tell. Look at you. Look at him.
Yeah.
He wants to do more.
That Abyssal Lich was kind of...
I love people having cool secret things they can find, and it isn't just like 1000% pre-planned out of the gate. Like, I understand the need to plan, I understand the need to have confidence in a build, and you don't want to go in and only realize you've made the wrong decisions and stuff like that, for sure, but I definitely want to find that balance where you have that while you also get your cool secrets that you get to add to the game that are fun.
Yeah. I think there's like a couple more chat questions on Druid, but we'll try and move on to the other stuff soon because I know people want to talk about the other thing. I could talk about Druid all day. I think the design's super interesting here. But some of the questions were that I think people are a bit confused about like the talismans and the forms and how that stuff works. So the talismans are effectively just like another weapon.
Yeah, exactly.
And things like attack speed, movement speed on gear and everything will affect you in your movement
absolutely,
animal
right.
forms. It's not like... I think because a lot of other games do it where when you change form, like all of a sudden, oh, your weapon's not affecting you, or this thing's not affecting you.
Well, I mean, effectively, so we're doing the changing form by utilizing weapon swaps. So you've got two weapon sets inherently, and the talisman effectively serves as your weapon. Like if you're playing a druid, you are going to have to learn how to use weapon specialization passives and stuff like that if you want to have the spellcaster and melee thing. Now, a lot of the passive tree nodes, like in the druid section of the tree, all have like attack and spell damage and that kind of stuff. So like certainly for most of the start of the class, you won't have to worry about it. But as you get deeper in, and if you want to do hybrid spell attack, you are going to have to think about like, okay, what are my attack passives, what are my spell passives, and do that.
I was actually surprised at how simple and straightforward it was to do. So like the weapon specialization tree thing, you still do need to think about and understand how that works. But the basics of it, like using the actual skills, just happens automatically. Like I never have to actually go in and
no. You don't have to worry about that part. Just because of the fact that because this has always been the rule, but it's really apparent here. Like if it'll swap to the weapon set that can use the ability. So therefore, you don't have to actually tweak a bit. You just put it in and it kind of works.
Like if I tried to use my spell, it would shift to human automatically and use the staff. So like that was all automated, and I didn't have to like program anything like that.
Right.
Like I have on some other builds, I guess, where it's a bit.
Yeah, mostly that's just because you have get into a situation with those where because it's usable on both. Now you have to start going in there and tweaking that stuff. But because it makes it much simpler when you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, so there's a decent onboarding there, given the potential complexity of that. All right, so we'll move on now to the Fate of the Val expansion, and there's definitely more of a like clear divide between the two things, and you even actually made two separate trailers this time around.
Well, it would have been super weird to have these like two completely clashing themes in the trailer. So in the end we were like, normally of course we'd make one trailer with everything, but we're kind of like, man, it's really hard to unify these two things in a kind of reasonable way. So in the end we decided to go with two trailers and just like show the content completely separately.
They're not connected. Like they
not at all,
have
right?
To be, right?
They're not. Aside from both of them having a buttocks in it, they're not connected.
That was total accident, by the way. It was just like two totally unrelated.
Yes, sure. I was praising the equality of it.
Right.
Yeah, I was great. There's buttocks for everyone here in this trailer. Excellent. Thank you. So this expansion is, and we saw this a little bit where you tried to work in the previous League mechanics into like story quest stuff, which I was super keen on. This expansion definitely feels much more deeply linked into the campaign and story, to the point where like Doriani's saying, go back in time and try and change these things that happened in the campaign. I was like, this feels like a major campaign story beat.
So I mean,
on now.
There's a few things going on there. So like initially, this League, unlike I think what we've done too much of in the past, the storyline develops quite a lot more kind of like through the campaign with different events that happen and sort of link in a lot. And part of the reason originally for that is that one of the things we sort of don't like necessarily about what leagues do is like you've got this situation where you like walk out of town in like literally the first area, and it's like some eldritch entity is immediately recruiting your services. You know what I mean? Like it's actually very like unfortunate.
Put this rusty thing in your body.
Exactly right. So we kind of wanted to try and make sure that there's a little bit more like it doesn't feel like the world is on your shoulders like right from the get go. Like there's actually like a little bit a growth of epicness throughout the League. So like if we'd have had it so it's like you're time traveling into the past, like the moment you walk out the gate, it's like okay, it's just not quite right. So we decided what we'll do is we'll make so that there is the temple. We've got a kind of like almost a baby version of the mechanic where you've got a lesser number of rooms, like it's kind of a bit simpler, like to start out with. And then once you pass the sort of key point in the storyline, then it like really opens up. You go into the past, you've got a little more story stuff going on. It did add quite a lot more work to kind of have to make two versions of a bunch of things and that kind of stuff. But I think it is worth it because it means that it feels like the League has a lot more going on, and it just doesn't kind of break you don't break immediately the feeling of the world, which has been a problem in the past.
I have very strong opinions on this one.
Yeah,
it's like dark horror, gothic, secondary. 3 dimensions deep of I'm in the past or in some sort of demon realm now. I don't know what's going on here.
And it's fine as you go, but this is actually one of the challenges I think we're going to have just designing leagues generally, is that they're going to require a bit more work to make them feel right. I mean, even just something as simple as like the Val sacrifice circles that you get throughout the world. Normally what we would have done is like make one thing and call it a day. Here what we've done is we've got like 10 or more. There's a ton of variations of those where for like each act we're like in like each area we're thinking like, okay, which like we need more of these so that we can use them so they feel natural in the place where they are, like do a bit of material reskin, stuff like that. Like that's kind of the stuff that we now need to do to sort of make it feel like you're not breaking
like the
world stuff.
The PoE1 style, betrayal basement. You just okay, so there's just a basement everywhere, like in the mud flats. Like, okay, it just doesn't fly anymore at all. So like we want to make sure that these things are way more believable.
Right.
Like you are actually convinced. You're like, this makes sense. I'm not just in a basement in the mud flat in a swamp. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the Val is a very distinct thing, and it's very like tied to Act 3 as well. So I was a bit worried about like the tone of Act 1 with the Val stuff, but then like it fits in reasonably well. Like you've definitely taken good care to make sure that it doesn't.
Well, I mean, it's a matter of making it feel like there's some ancient ruin that then later someone came along, like some Ezomites went there and they built some stones around it because they're like, well, what is this thing? And like, we just thought a little bit about like how would the culture here have reacted to the fact that there was this ancient ruin from long ago in this location and that kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. And you mentioned to me that this is the bar for what you want to be doing. This is the quality level for what you want to be doing.
So I'd say that it does sort of. I would say here, like the level of polish and the stuff that we're doing, like the amount of content that a league needs to actually be good. Like, obviously, when we did 020, the league was a little bit like, it was just the Asmerian spirits, and like, I mean, it was a league, but it wasn't really. Didn't have like the depth of content and stuff that you needed. And then with 030, I think we did a lot better. Like it came a lot better, but I still don't think we quite got there in terms of
that was
like
the PoE1 level kind of.
And then this one here, I think like you get up to the level of quality that we really want to be delivering in PoE2, like post release and everything, and like the kind of the amount of content you need for a league. Like it needs to be quite sizable and good, and it did take a lot of effort, but I think it's worth it. It sort of shows you what we can do when we.
I was gonna say that's like a high bar that you've effectively kind of like locked in, committing to for expansions.
Well, hopefully I don't come to regret it, but it's and honestly the scope did explode a little bit because when we I think that one of the things so when I initially designed the league, I was kind of like, okay, we're going to have like some limited number of rooms. We kind of spec'd it out, and like we each one will have a few levels, and it kind of didn't seem like it was that large. But really, in the context of PoE2, it's like, well, if you're going to spend effort to upgrade a room, it needs to feel meaningfully different and have meaningfully better rewards and all that stuff, and it pretty soon expands into like a really huge list of like different combat encounter mechanics and different like crafting mechanics and different rewards and everything. Like there are so many new rewards and things in just in the temple. It's crazy. There's a lot there. Like certainly the number of expanded crafting options and all that sort of stuff. I mean,
there's a whole lot of corruption crafting, which I'm not excited about, but I can at least sell the currencies to other players that are interested in that, which I think is a really good step. Whenever they add a heavy element of RNG, it's nice that they think about trying to give people the monetary benefit without having to do the RNG themselves. Because I'm not a high RNG player of these games. I don't want to lose my, premium piece of gear and have to go farm a new one. It makes me feel sick thinking about it. So it's nice that I don't have to.
It's funny because this is like the first league I've actually personally done code on in like quite a long time.
You really got into it.
Yeah. Because I mean, it was a real fun, just like evening thing to like go and just like work on this design. One of the great things about doing that is that I got to make so many design changes just in the course of like of writing it, like which I don't think necessarily would have gone exactly the same way if I was getting other people to do it. So yeah, that was really fun. And just make
cool.
And then effectively the back of it is like the code that I wrote, but obviously the UI of it is like a whole thing that a bunch of other people worked on and made look really awesome. But that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, what is it like about this one that grabbed you so much? Because you got so involved and so personally, like working on it at home.
Yeah,
in the
I
evening,
just
like,
really enjoy this kind of like little game within a game, like little metagame things, and just that dungeon design thing is just a really fun thing for me.
Tile placing.
Yeah,
good,
it's
right?
just it's always it's really fun.
Love a good tile place.
You know, and I just like coming up with all little ways that they can interact and that kind of thing, and you know, try to make each feel a bit different and that kind of stuff. It's just a good time.
Yeah, and it's got this like iterative design where you're building a temple, you run it like it's a really small one at first, and then it crumbles a bit, but you're still kind of building on what you're doing each time.
Yeah.
It's like a weird kind of like roguelike-y thing without being a roguelike itself.
Yeah.
Exactly. So with that design then, I'm curious, like does it like fully reset at some point? Like for example, when you kill Atziri or
It never
something?
fully resets, but when you kill Atziri or defeat an architect, quite a lot of the temple gets destroyed. So there's this
Okay.
kind of destabilization thing. It goes back to not the start, but kind of I think it removes like 2/3 of the rooms. There's some number like that it gets rid of at that point, and then you kind of have to build up again. That's just. That effectively means that like when you do those options, you're getting like new reward rooms and things to play, so it's giving you new goals, and then you have to work towards those goals again, and then ideally those reward rooms can be rewarding enough that the benefit of going back to smaller is I'd say the negative of going back to smaller is completely outweighed by the benefits you're getting from the extra rooms that you're able to place.
So
Okay.
you can juice it a fair bit too.
You can,
because
yeah.
There's a lot of like modifiers that are getting added on by each room, and you can place quite a lot of them.
Yeah,
on that
you can,
grid.
yeah.
Do you foresee people building out like a huge temple and then kind of not having it decay as much as possible?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
not
I mean,
running Atziri?
it's absolutely intended that you'll do that. I mean, once you've defeated Atziri enough times, you've got the uniques from there, and you've done like other things like that. Then you absolutely will like probably want like for ultra end game play when you really want like the most challenging stuff, and you're just like looking to get like as many double corrupts as you can and stuff like that. You're probably going to want to keep the temple large and specifically not do the stuff that would cause it to destabilize. Because if you don't kill the architect and you don't kill Atziri, then it will it'll only pull you back. I can't remember the exact number of rooms, but there's some number of rooms that go away when it's quite full, and then yeah, you can just juice it really high and have really challenging in-game scaling tier of stuff. Because one of the things we were sort of concerned about is that there is some in-game content that just doesn't really scale as hard as it needs to scale in order to make it properly in-game viable.
Yeah.
We wanted to make sure that this was not the case here, that it actually does scale enough into the in-game.
Okay, so like designed to be pretty farmable and to be pretty late game relevant.
Of course, yeah.
It gets pretty hectic with all those mods.
Yeah.
With how many rooms are on there and like.
Yeah. But also just other things that you want to do, like so for example at the start of the game, you can only you can't like store up temple runs, as it were. As you get into the game, then now we start to have it so that you can store up more runs, so that you can like map for a while, then like do a bunch of incursions.
I think we have it that eventually you can do 60 maps and then temples, and then 60 maps, then temples.
If you want. So
if you want, or you can do 6, then a temple, then 6, then a temple.
So you can effectively store
anywhere,
10
anywhere
runs,
in between.
10 runs
Nice.
if you want.
I feel like with these
Okay.
things, like now I keep seeing like, you guys have thought of it. The
Well,
problems
the thing is that we've got so much experience and stuff. I mean, yeah, like so for example, the whole like taking the currency away from the temple instead of having to craft inside the temple thing.
Yes.
Like that's just a hard learned lesson from PoE 1 where you just need to.
You say we thought of it, and I have, because I'm just going to bring it up. But like, and a thing about, and this is something that I'm on the fence about a little bit. Personally, but yeah, the thing with the killing architect and Atziri, destroying a bunch of the temple, creating that clash of either farm temple or farm boss, can be quite a divisive thing for people.
Right.
You're looking at Betrayal Katarina, right? And the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Where it's like, we've now on PoE 1, we separated those two things, so they're not, because it always felt bad doing one or the other. Or it could feel bad doing one or the other, depending on how the balance went. And so you might get a similar thing here. Now, of course, the amount of the temple that can get destroyed is variable, and there's a bunch of stuff we can obviously tweak. But yeah, like getting that right and feeling right will be important. It's honestly hard to say if it is right now. But it's a thing, we say we've thought about it, but it can be very easy to see that and be like, hey, they're doing the same mistake they've made last time. Which, you're not wrong. Except depending on honestly having the lever this time in place of how much gets destroyed instead of entire board reset kind of thing. We get to control that a lot better and iterate on that if we need to. So
yeah, that's true. You've already
we've thought
established-
about it, but
yeah.
I could see, because I was just thinking about it going, I reckon people are going to get mad at this. And I was just looking at it going like, the idea that it's like, hold on, I can't farm the bosses. I either have to pick bosses or pick temple. It can be quite bad.
Well,
so
yeah, that's clear then that you've kind of already got your hand hovering over the lever waiting to like adjust it as needed.
Yeah, and it's honestly kind of hard to know with, I mean, even if, again, it's
The thing with this sort of stuff specifically is you're talking about that's the type of gameplay that is hard to test internally.
Yeah.
Because how can you do just like you can't really test like what is weeks of grinding gonna feel like, you know? It's
So I expect us to maybe we hit the sweet spot. Who knows? Hopefully, but I could imagine that this is a thing that gets adjusted for sure.
Yeah, so you've made the like the ability to sell like the corruptions, the double corruptions as an itemizable thing you can just take away and sell. Is there any reason to like itemize the temple like we did in PoE 1?
Nah, so that was really more of a band-aid solution in PoE 1 because we didn't have an easy way to change that. Like I'd prefer that the temple is your temple and that you don't sell them, but just that all the rewards are the things that you can trade. Like that, like trading the rewards was the reason why I did our temple itemization in the first place. Just if this time we're just making sure to design the stuff in a way that can be take back that you can take with you.
No need for the band-aid in the first place.
Yeah, exactly.
There's some really basic crafts that your classic exalted orbs and stuff like that. Mostly, honestly, in the campaign.
Yeah.
And this is so when you're doing the temple, you're getting not just the opportunity, like because obviously some of that double corrupt stuff, you're not going to do that at like level 8. You know. I mean, Val orbs aren't even in the game at that point. Yeah. So you have this thing where. It's like, well, you don't get a lot of the crafting. Now, there are still rewards. There is, of course, all of that, but there's also just basic crafts like exalts and regals and stuff you can just throw on your gear. Now, you can't take those, and that is an intentional decision so that you feel like you're actually wanting to use it on your gear in the campaign and as you're progressing. And you're not, because if you can take it, most of the time you're just going to hoard it for in-game.
Right. So it's those things to make the early game have more crafting stuff that you want to just use right there.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, what stops you from just like keeping your results until end game?
Yeah.
You want to use those patches then.
You'll see those and go, I want to take that home, but just use it.
Yeah.
You know,
it was a substantial buff to campaign crafting from my experience of messing with it so far. It's like you basically go in and there's like 6 crafting rooms, and you're like just going a little crafting spree of like upgrading your gear. Like,
I mean the temple. We it's funny because there's always the question whenever we make a league of like, well, what if people always say, oh, there's no reason to do this during the campaign, and it's like we really have to incentivize that to make it so that no, there's actually worth doing. Like you're going to get a substantial power boost if you decide to engage with the league.
Yeah, you could. It seems like you can kind of like hold off as well. Like you can be like, oh, my gear's kind of okay now. I'm going to do that a little bit later.
You always want it to be both feeling rewarding and give you obviously an advantage, and also not feel so mandatory that you're like, ugh.
It felt like kind of a bit optional in the sense that like, oh, I really need some gear upgrades now. Let's go into the temple and
that's cool.
Spice up all my gear.
That'll be cool.
That's what we want.
Yeah, cool. And it is interesting that you've got this like raiding the broken down version of the temple in the beginning, and then it basically changes into this whole other thing halfway through the campaign. That's story beat there.
The other thing about the campaign thing is the same thing we learnt from Abyss, where we did the area-specific rewards throughout the campaign. We have also dropping here from the in-world encounters. So,
all right, that's the last straw.
If you're not doing the temples,
we'll watch the rest of it at some other time.
Extra drop per area.
Let's get back to gaming. Yep, so that seems pretty good. I mean, until they really get the balance dialed in and figure out what they want the end game power to be like for a lot of these individual abilities, it's going to be like, you know, the lightning spear problem, one way or another. I feel like they really, I don't know. The thing I'm worried about is I want everything to be powerful, like just like one tier under where Lightning Spear was last season, right? Because that was just way OP. But I feel like there's still going to be a ton of have-nots and only a couple of haves, a couple of abilities that just shine above the rest. And I really need to be able to play whatever I want to play. So I'm really hoping that there's like more that they've done, but they didn't really directly talk about too much, to make sure that a lot of these underperforming abilities are buffed. And we'll find out with the patch notes a little bit, but I don't know. I feel a little bit let down that they didn't talk about it much at all. Because that's like the biggest issue. That people have to play Lightning Spear because everything else is not viable at endgame. People have to play these 2 or 3 builds or have like some crazy combination of uniques to figure out how to do some like crazy like thing that is like, okay, this is the one thing you're buffing and your whole build has to be attuned to it for it to even function. So you have to like, you can't start with that because your league starter won't be strong enough. It'll flop because you have to have so many things to make that other build viable. And it's just like, I hate that. I don't want to play through the whole thing struggling and then I get to the end game and now I have to change my whole build into something else because like this ability just does not work unless I spend another like 300 hours trying to make it work. I don't want to commit to like 300 hours of not enjoying the game so I can start enjoying it, you know? That to me is like, it's just not fun. It's not worth my time at that point. I want them to have abilities that are fun. I want it to already be balanced so that it like makes sense to use these different unique combinations. I think they're cognizant of it. So it's possible that they did some really good work to make sure that that happens in this season. They promised us last season during the season that this was going to be the season where they did that, but it seems like they didn't really. Then they didn't talk about it at all. So I'm like, I'm a little concerned. It's like scope creep, and then they're like, oh, let's go do this over there or that over there, and then they forget that they had plans to do that thing. Well, it's 12:30 now. I'm gonna take a quick break, and then oh, we gotta turn the volume of the game back up. I'm gonna take a quick break and then get some food, and we'll come back and we'll play. I think we'll just play Soulframe for a little while because it's gonna be almost 1. Yeah, we can play Soulframe for a couple hours. So that's the plan. Told you we're gonna get all the games today. All right, I'll be right back. Get him! Steal him! Yeah! Your soul belongs to me now. Just a tad. That sounds a little bit more reasonable. Oh, do I have a sneaky guy coming? Yeah, I do. Okay, buff. Quickly now, I need my combo. Thank you. Let's go over to the... Wait a minute. Were you saying check my inbox here? You were! Hope you like this. I'm sure I'm gonna. I won a giveaway! Thank you so much! Wow! Oh, that's her again. No, don't you run away from me. You look at me when I'm scanning you. Now go to your room. Well, wait. No, I didn't mean like right now. He just disappeared. It's like instantly. I'm gonna solo it. I'm soloing it. Oh my gosh. I got all the TAMs. I'm the TAM champion. Yes. Wait, what are you trying to sneak in here? I see what you're trying to sneak in here. I know it's an old item. This one. Alright, this one's closer. Back over to the other side. Ooh, caught him all the way at the back of the hallway. Nice. Now that was good. Yeah, that was good. What? How did that do 1,000,000 damage? Why am I seeing giant numbers for no reason? Whoa! There it goes!
Able to control it, thus was he consumed. Behold,
I made it! Yo! Fastest aura worm ever! Flip it! Oh, that was easy. Octavia is very strong, and I have on this right now I have a invigoration for 200% power strength, so she's very strong. Yeah, she's very strong. Oops. No. Yes! I ran from it. Perfect count. That was actually... See if I can get a glaive proc. Too many of these defense drones. There we go. 1 billion. Speed run it. Oh yeah. Oh, elevator. Ooh. Yo. Why you rat rock, bro? That was a weird audio glitch. I got them both! I got all 3 of them! Wow! Woohoo! Yeah! I did it. I did it.
The mixer needs more time. Keep the Grenier at bay.
Didn't get reacted. Don't look at me. I'm ashamed. Why? Okie dokie. I got me a salad. Alright, we're back in Soul Frame. If you want to join me in Soul Frame, I don't even know. I think I have my friend code under IGN. If that's there already. Is it? Nope. Gotta get rid of the Where Winds Meet thing. And then add in the Soul Frame thing. Alright. Let's go back here. I've never played Soul Frame multiplayer, so I'm not really sure what to do. But let me fix this at least. For IGN, get rid of this Where Winds Meet stuff. I'll keep the Battlefield thing. We'll probably end up back in Battlefield at some point. Okay, so how do I friend people in Soul Frame? I think it's just their name. Soul Frame is Envoy. Envoy Queso Knight. Should work the same as Warframe. Just need the name. It's an Asian salad. It's got cabbage, a little bit of cilantro, a little bit of carrot slivers, and then these little things, little chippy thingies. And then a vinaigrette that is like kind of a balsamic, sweet balsamic. It's very good. Just the Asian salad you get at like a Target. Okay, so I spent some time clearing the map. I have now the whole map revealed. I went and got all the trees. And so now I'm just trying to level bow. Have this new bow. I switched over my spec to be Grace. So I have a Grace throwing and a Grace bow. And that's been going pretty well. I got it to level 4. I haven't really used the throwing thing much. Oh, I think it's a stabby. It's not a throne. We'll find out. So I'm just running around leveling stuff right now. Because I'm not really sure how much I'm gonna need to do to level each thing. So I'm kind of just playing around with different stuff. Because everything needs experience. So I'm just playing with whatever's not maxed. And so I finally got yesterday before the end of stream, I got my third ability, got level 10 on the spell school or whatever it's called, my class. And so I'm using the Wild Osselda, I think. Wait, where did the objective go? Okay. Gotta find some flowers somewhere. Is it these guys? Yeah. Okay. Anybody see any flowers? Oop. Try for one. I don't see him. We'll go around the circle. Oh, there's a flower. Not the right one. Oh, here's one. Again, not the right one. Flower. They're very hard to see. What's this? Nothing. I'm out of the zone already. Oh, I ran right by this. Not it. Either. Oof. Gather dew spore. Got one right away, but should I just do like a Z pattern? I might as well pick this guy up. Hey, you! Hey! Bro. I guess not. That's not it. That's a different flower. The heck? Literally nothing's highlighting. Stumped by a bunch of flowers. This one? Hey! That's a bunny rabbit. Oh, I see it. All right. I think they had to... Wait, no, that's not it. Oof. Maybe I have to wait for him to respawn, because I feel like I already cleared that like twice. That's a pearl. Can I sing to you, sir? Okay. Yeah, I think they have to respawn. I just have to wait to get lucky with the respawns. I am seeing the glowy. There's stuff over here. This is like out of the zone. There's a... Might as well pick these up while we're here. Another squirrel. A deer. Haha, close enough. 5 for 1, 4, 2. Oh, close enough. There's something over there. Yeah, they're definitely respawning. This is it. Weird. Okay. I need to go over to the chest. Playing those sick jams. Uh-huh. Gaming's been pretty good today. The gaming has been good. See, this bow is pretty stinking good. I missed. I missed. Here we go. Treasure! More treasure! Now I gotta fight the boss. Thumbhead boss. Not much further. I did open the map up so that I could see everything, but I haven't really done much leveling. I switched to this bow, and I have another bow that I'm trying to build that's a whatchamacallit, a bow that is tier 2 courage. This is a tier 2 race bow. Is that something to pick up, or is that a deer? It's a deer. You can't do anything with him. So I did unlock this yesterday. Dunzum. Oh, I switched classes. I need to switch classes back. I switched to this class to fight a boss yesterday. I thought I was playing the other class, but I'm not. There we go. So this is like one of my strongest, this is like the strongest build I have so far. Oh, no! Oh, that works. Okay, so this is the little dagger thing, which is not very good, apparently. Level 0, though. Oh man, I have to go far. Oh, here we are. Why did it take me around the wrong way? Gotta be careful about that. I can't guard with that. Can I guard with this? Yeah, I can. So, yeah. Okay. So, I already have the siren maxed. And I switched back to the siren because it's really good for boss killing, but I need to switch back to the new class so I can level it. And the new class is this one, Oselda. Oh, I have 7 points. Okay. I need Grace so I can do more damage with this bow. Let's reset arts. And then I can get 1 point in here and 1 point in extra health. And then I already have switched over my talent points to Grace. So now I'm like full Grace. Best, most Grace possible. Which should be even better than it was before. But this class has like a crowd control. Oh, I did the thing. Let's go to this flower. They're telling me there's a quest somewhere. Where's the bird trying to take me? Let's just follow the bird. This might be the next main story quest. I'm hoping. Hey, what up, dude? So this is like a stun, but I think it only works on one guy. Turns him, petrifies him. And then I have this for the bird attack, which the bird attack builds stun really well. And then of course the healing blossom. The Grinch queso? Yeah, I don't know why it looks green. I don't know, I didn't change anything with the lighting, so I don't know. Oh, it is taking me to this guy. This is a tier 1 though. Alright, might as well just do it.
I'll hear no gripes of specters and ghoulies.
Specters and ghouls.
Frightened by some lingering magics. In the spirit for a haunt, ghoulie?
Mm-hmm. Where am I going? Where am I going? There we go. What's this? Nothing. Wow! Everybody. Listen up, it's Queso Night. I'm putting down the fight. Gonna kill the bad guy tonight. Don't you wanna do it right? Like me, don't you see? I can be the best baby Tenno around the town. I'm never gonna go down. Gonna keep it up. Killing all the bad guys like I don't care. Giving out the primes everywhere. Word. Shadow! Shadow's here. Thank you for that, Shadow. I'm an M boy, baby. Yeah, this is really hard when you don't have crowd control and AoE damage. This class is not as strong as my other class. Ow! Leave me alone! So this operates like a melee. And that delayed attack really got me. Oh my gosh, I'm out of healing. Yeah, this is like a level 1. I can't level with that. It doesn't do anything. I'm against these level 23 guys. More healing. The Sagger, man. Yeah, you can definitely pick the wrong combination of class and ability, and like, it just sucks. Alright, got the scroll. Oh, that's all I had to do. I didn't expect the off weapon to be a... But that makes sense considering the main weapon's a bow. You don't need 2 ranged weapons. Okay, that was pretty easy. That was like a little dagger. Let me pick up the loot, kill this last guy. Or not. Okay. Yeah, it's very interesting, the different combinations of stuff. Right now, I feel like this class is kind of weak. I feel like the birds need to last a lot longer or be on a lower cooldown in order to compare to like what the other class can do. This class has a heal though, which is really powerful, but I don't know. Whatever. This is like a healer. So it's not meant to be like the only person on the team. But that kind of sucks because like, what do you do when you are playing solo? You know? You just never use this class? I don't know. Oh, I think I can headshot them. Wasn't really sure. I need to go back toward my heals. Or have the petrify last through the first hit so that I can crowd control someone like for longer. Oof. I don't know. Something needs to be more offensive. Oh, that was a pickup. Interesting. So it's having me just run around and do flowers, which I'm not sure. I guess I'll just continue to do that because it's progressing the syndicate. I might as well. There's 2 ghosty eyes here. Okay, somewhere around here. Let's do that and then come back. Looking for that. I think there might be one more over there. And then I'll be done with this, so I gotta definitely find that one. Where are we at? Okay. Leave me alone! Nope. Nope. Might as well take this guy out while we're here. I wonder if there's an added benefit to stealing their soul besides killing them. It's got to be in this building, so let me go ahead and kill these guys. If I don't shoot him, how long is he paralyzed for? Ow, that guy got his attack off so fast, dude. See it. It's got to be in this building. Okay, if I do this and this. Nope. The birds broke the CC. That did damage over time to me. Ow. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. I'm significantly underleveled. Oy vey. All right. Let there please be... Nope, nothing in here. Darn it. So where is it? Already went through there. Already went through there. Oh, there we go. The cloud of magic. Give me that. Oof.
Good mode.
Wait. What? What? I got the third one. What? Did I lose one because I died? The heck? It like actually just didn't save. That's trash. I gotta go find one more. I don't even know if there's gonna be one here because I already picked up two. Man, that's dumb as heck. That's so dumb. There's literally no more here. Might as well run over here and pick up this flower. See if there's something over that hill. Could it be all the way over that hill? It could be, I guess. No, I think I just have to come back later. Whoa, those guys aggroed from far away. Alright, well. Yeah, that's so dumb. Okay, well. I guess we'll just go do the flower, the rose mission. Super upsetting. I hate losing progress, man.
Synod is most pleased by your efficiency, Banneret.
Let us not disappoint. Hunt me some gruel. What? Am I not a persuasive spy? Surely you'll manage.
Oh. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Who's low on health? None of them. All right. That was not a headshot. Interesting. Yes, please don't make me pick up flowers. No, thank you. Huh? What? Huh? Oh. Whoa, bro. That aim. Where did that arrow come from? Oh, come on! The ability did not register. That's what I'm talking about. Give me those headshots. Oof. And where's that scroll at? Who has the scroll? Nobody? This guy over here that I killed? Okay. Maybe it's... Is that an enemy or a mission objective? That's an enemy. Maybe he has the scroll. Nope. Oh, there it is. Whoop, there it is. A dungeon? Enter Undercity. Okay, great. I could do that. Up two. Close enough. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. No! Wait. Wait. Wait, hold up. At first I was afraid, he was petrified, thinking I would never get the kill by my side. Okay. Hey, I'm rank 15 out of 30. This is good. Now, where's this hole at? Whoa, bro. What was that? Where'd you come from? You're springing up from the ground. Here we go. Okay. Kill the bad guys. Huh? Oh. Okay. Oh, I can throw this. Yeah. Meh. Do I need more of these? Not really. Maybe. Probably not. But possibly. Okay, so this has a heavy attack. This is a full-on melee. Okay. Let me in. What? Oh. Okay. Reasonable. Not what I wanted to do, but sure. There we go. I'm going to learn how to parry. Or not. Never mind. It was a bad idea. I shouldn't have tried to learn how to parry in this game. Okay. Just keep fighting, just keep running. Always in loot. I like it. Oh. Go this way first. Wait. Oh, that's the way I came from. Okay. Yeah, it's so weird. There's no map until there is map. Very weird. Okay, what's the benefit of getting the... What is the benefit of getting the weapon from this guy that's a blue dot? If I'm not going to level... Oh, just kidding. Something saw me. Blood sport. I need my weapon back. Milnir, no! Okay. Was that like half my health in that last hit? The heck? Okay. I'm gonna get the blue sword. I don't want to fall down and have to climb back up. Huh? Where'd it go? Where'd he go? Oh, man. Give me, sir. Oh, man. There he is. Of course, of course, of course. I'm gonna die before I even... Okay, now I can go fight whatever that is. Hopefully without... Okay, good, good. What? Why bridge up? Oh! 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 No! Oh, wait. Hold up. Wait, no. Let it down. The heck? Why are you like this? So I guess over here, so I can drag it this way again? No. And the fire sword's gone. Okay, well, good teamwork. Let's go. Oi. So it has something to do with going over here, I'm assuming. Oh, okay. Okay. But this is not where I need to go. It's just a dead end. Boring. Well, at least I got a safe spot, I guess. I think this thing rotates around. I don't remember how to do that. Okay. That looks promising. How do I get to this ladder? I don't. I do? Just below that thingy, so there should be like a cog or something. I don't remember. I don't know. What was that bridge I just pulled down? Kill the troll! Ooh, this guy's very strong. You can see because he keeps going up and down. Oh no! Darn it. I killed him. Yay. I guess that was the guy I was supposed to kill. He found me. I didn't even have to find him. And here's the thing with the chair. I'm so turned around. I have no idea where I'm at. Oh, I know where I'm at. I'm at the very start. Okay. So now what? It's got to be like a way through here, right? Nope. I don't want to pull that thing back. Okay. All right. Need a little bit of progress. A little bit of progress. All right. Okay. Oh, the bridge went back up? Wait. No, this is a different bridge. What the heck? Where's the bridge I brought down that had the ladder next to it? It's over here on the other side, maybe? Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is where I haven't been. Oh, gosh. Oh. What does this give me? Yes. This is what I was looking for. All right, jump down here. I've already been here before. Wait. I've already been here before. I already did all of this. That was for nothing. That whole thing was pointless. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm getting out of here. That's glowy. Why is that glowy? Oh, I need to put a statue on there to get in there. Where am I supposed to find a statue at this hour of night? Well, let's just find the exit. There's two safe spots right next to each other. That's weird. So maybe over here? Can't mark. No, that's where I came from, so I need to go left. I need to go this way. That's a dead end. Keep circling to the left. And straight forward through here. Okay. This looks promising. We did it! Get me out of here! Get me out of here!
The flames of more truth. Our arms entwined in saffron blue. But I cannot.
Okay. Now where am I? Up here? Interesting. Oh, there's a box there. I don't really want to fight those guys. All I really want is the little wispy things in the next main story quest. One wispy thing. There it is. Done, son.
History is rewritten line by line.
I guess I'll go over this way. Let's see if I can get help from ChatGPT, because I'm lost. List the main story quests of Soul Frame in order. Simple answer. Okay. Tutorial quest first. Proper quest, Rise Envoy. Torment Stag, I did that. Orangol, I did that. Fable unlocks Forge, I did that. Brewer of Hues, unlock armor recoloring and introduces another ancestor. Okay. Soul Frame. Brewer of Hues. This looks like there's a thingy leading down to the southwest. And then there's another thingy. Looks like a town. A really big town. Okay, here we are. And the brewer is southwest of this. Just south of this. Somewhere right here. And right here. Okay, so between these two spots. That's where we're going. That's a long trip. I don't care. I just want to unlock teleporting. I just want to unlock the stinking teleports. I don't know how I got through all this. This thing's like right next to the starter zone. I didn't find it. I don't know. I think I might be able to get through here. Or not. That looks like a mountain in the way. This door or this door? Doesn't matter, but I'll go this door. No! I missed. Wait, so when I die, I lose all of the little dust stuff too, or what? Wait, what is that dust stuff used for? I thought it was used for leveling these, or something. No? I guess not. More points. More smite. Definitely more smite. I don't really care. All right. Wait, so what is this saying? 28 total defense.
I know.
This is what I wanted to build. But what is this? New polearm tier 2. Let's do this first. Yeah, I figured that was going to use all my resources. Regent's Veil.
Forgive me.
I'm not going to use it, so I'm going to hold off on building it. I'm not going to use that either. So I guess we got to build this. Or wait for this. Short blade.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
I gotta build all of these eventually. Another sword. Alright, I'll just build this. Seems pretty cheap.
Said, yet you hold me still? Fine. Be my vessel then, envoy.
Let us fail together.
I want to fight that bear. Got about an hour. Where are you? Okay. Where the door at? Hold the lever! They're gonna kill me. Yep. Uh-oh. It's a very long trip. Can I go over the wall? Leave me alone. I'm not your enemy. You can have as much oil as you want. I don't even need it. Soulframe. The story of running from Americans. Ah! They've invaded our land and tried to take our oil. They're too strong. They have better munitions. Wait. Another wall? Oh, come on! There's a crack in the wall. All right, not bad. Just 3 more miles and we'll be there. Okay. We're closing in on the goods. Unearth the ruins of old. Oh, we're not there. We're not even close. Behind the castle. Let's go to the left. I think I could climb up that. I think I can. I think I can. Maybe. Yes. Oh, Mr. Bear, I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. Okay. There's something to do with this thing over here. There's something to do with something over there. Oh, it's a rat. Hello, sir. Hey, I got it. I got it. I have started the quest. Good Lord. Lord, it's been so long. I've waited. Squeak, squeakums, squeak, squeaker. Okay, journal. Uncover ruins of... well, that's very... Follow the squeaks. Wait, follow the squeaks. Lead the way! Or not. Bird, lead the way! Or not. It's gotta be in here, right? Some sort of in here sort of thing. Almost done with my salad. This doesn't seem right. It's a dungeon. Let me out! Follow their squeaks. Whose squeaks? Bro. Bro. Okay, I'm tracking. There's the bird. Oh, now the bird wants me to go down there. Arduine, through the Arduine what? Gotta be this dungeon name, right? Glades, yeah. Andurin. All right. We're following rats. See no rats? But that's okay. Level 12, not bad. See, I was supposed to do this at level 12 and 9. You hear any rats? I don't think the rats are in the dead part of the area, right? These are where the ghosty boys are at. Yeah, that's a dead end. The dead area, dead end. That's one of 3 directions down. 2 to go. Keep your eyes peeled for a small white figure leading the way. Also known as Mr. Rat. Well, the bird is saying go this way. This is good news. Promising. The less fighting, the better. Also. Okay. Pretty happy with the bird so far. Wow! Okay. It's a boss fight, right? Already? No. The ruins of old are right ahead of you. Oh, Fortress of Bear. Bird says go this way. Oh, gotta kill the bad guys. Reasonable. I should probably change my specs so that I can fight this boss easily. Yeah. I get it. You're upset at yourself. Somebody have a key or something? Nope. I love Warframe. Okay. More sinecure. Somewhere. Oh! Was that a rat? I was trying to just get the loot. I should have watched the mini clip. Oh, there he is! Oh! Nimrod! The great... Oh! I fought this guy before, but he wasn't done yet. Oh! Whoa. I need to dodge further than that. I have this guy's weapon. Okay, he's calling down lightning. I don't like that. Whoa! Huh? Huh? Bird says go this way, though. Bird says I've arrived. Oh, there's a mouse. Follow the mouse. Sniff him out, little mouse. Sniff him out. You got this. See? I was too early last time. This part wasn't done. Now I get why I was running around like a chicken with my head cut off, because the mouse wasn't here yet. Nothing thunder! Nothing thunder! Banana. Okay. His fists of fury. Woo! Okay, too early. Wait, what? Huh? Mr. Mousington, where did you go? I didn't see where he went to go hide. This way? What? No way, he's all the way back here. Oh, I'm going back to the other zone, maybe? Why don't we make me go back here? That's not right. The bird told me to go here, but there's nothing here. Supposed to be following the mouse anyway. Anybody seen a mouse around these parts? Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy.
Here, here.
Ooh!
Here, more memories unforgotten.
This looks promising. Wait, what the heck? Hello?
Hey there, puppets.
Hello?
This very dump. I will catch a chill. You sneak. I would have smelt your aura from here, were my sight not drowned in brine. I am the witch Verminia. Enchantée.
Verminia.
May you grant us some color. And
Oh, there's the color stuff, right?
besides.
Okay. Okay.
Envoy, there you go. Un amuse-bouche.
And then moves to Boosh. I got Cloud Quell. Hold Q to use. Cast it skyward to dry out a storm. Okay. Cool. So that's how I beat the guy, right? I quell his clouds. Come on, come on, come on, come on. That's a squirrel. That's not a rat. Rude. Rude. How is that not a headshot? Herminia's brines joined the night. Ancestors have joined the Nightfold. Item acquired something. Level up. All right, let's go to the Nightfold. Let's see what we got. Been there, done that. Oop. Oh. 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 Ooh.
Hey there, puppets. There would be nests enough for all.
Nests enough for all.
Letter. How am I meant to brew my hues in this washed-out puddle? I know not.
Oh.
The envoy brings us a nibble.
A nibble? You hungry? She hungry?
Brought us a mixed-up, a morsel, a snack.
With moon seal thread, she can be-stitch your favorite look into your strongest armor. Once be-stitched, you can apply this look to any armor in your loadout. Changing your stats as often as you like. Okay. I don't get it. What about... Okay, so I be-stitch the one that I want to look like. I just want no helmet. Might as well try one.
Your aura is showing. We could just eat you up.
That does nothing because it's a non-helmet. I like that one. Yeah, I think this one. It's got the most fun. So then I can go... Okay.
Oh,
wait, no, wait!
Before you go, my puppets have wished to tell. How you say? Something unsavory.
Oh. Tell me a story of something unsavory.
In the coral glen of saccharine odors that waft from his den, his bed.
Ooh, he's stinky.
Its echoes taste faintly of black, of torn barks, of claw marks, of drip, 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 sap.
Ow. Okay, I get it now. So I had to do that so I could do this.
I know.
Okay, so if I go change in... What does this change? That looks the same. Nothing's changing. What about this one? Still nothing. What?
Bring us back a morsel next time,
Why is it so dim?
It's so very dry.
Okay.
Envoy, your aura is smelling rather drab today. N'est-ce pas, puppets?
Oh, here we go. I can't rotate. Rotate? No? Okay. It's like just my hand. And this light makes it absolutely nearly impossible to see what's going on. Love it. I'll go with light blue there. Okay, here we, what? No, wait. Oh, my left arm only. Okay, left arm.
Yes. This is so you.
Can't even see what's going on. I guess yellow, I guess? I don't know. Accents. Make them white, I guess.
Something I said.
Sure. Sure, fine.
The envoy.
Fine, sure.
It brings us a neighbor? Then tell it we are busy.
I can't see. Turn off the lights. Oh gosh. What the heck, dude?
Bye bye.
Whose idea was that?
Envoy, your
Such a bad
aura is
idea.
getting rather drab today.
I think that's a fine. That's just a fine color. Knee pads. I think the yellow again. Shin guards. White. Or purple or blue. I think just metal. Let's see. Let's have a look at you. Pretty decent, not bad. Let's change the pant color from blue and the hand color from blue. Let's make that something else. Pant, we'll do that black. The hand thing, black.
Bring us back a morsel next time, hmm?
Yeah, that's better.
So very dry.
Okay, so that means that I can always look like this, even though I'm wearing the equipment of these. Okay, nice. All right. Yeah. Cool. So what, you need only one per slot? Oh no, if I find a new piece of gear I like the look of, I need to spend one to make it customizable. Okay, that's fine. It like elevates the fashion to also be a skin. So it's just like takes your regular armor and makes it a skin. What does this do? Drink to your virtue. I need one more. Is this like an upgrade thing? I gotta go find these. I can upgrade this. Ready to brew. Might as well, right? What's the worst that can happen? Oh, I think it's a consumable. Is that what it is? It's a consumable?
Everything drab. The envoy. It brings us a neighbor? Then tell it we are busy. Bye bye.
Okay. So I need to craft a consumable to kill that boss.
The envoy nears.
Maybe.
Continue after.
Oh, I need to get this. Claim it. Now we can find out what the dog doing.
Wretched waste.
So this, I'm assuming, is one of these. Yep. Nice. So I can craft the Garen Rude one. And then there's 3 other ones I don't know about yet. Or 4 other ones. I don't know what any of these 4 are, but this is probably the bear. So let's go craft the Garen Rude one, and we'll try out the wolf pack. I am now a wolf. It's gonna take a long time to unlock all the abilities. Ooh, I got claws as a wolf would. Very nice. Then I want to craft this, because now I know that crafting them is what you're supposed to do. And then I'll craft... Is there anything else that I really want to craft? I already have the Blitzel. I might want to craft one of these. Don't know what the stats are yet, so yeah, I'm gonna just leave that just in case. I don't want to waste too many resources just yet, since I'm not even like close to having everything leveled. So then the question is, okay, you could just get the bear. Valuable currency to be tied around the scabbard in the style of an ancient fae. I don't know what that means. What is this? I have no idea what it's for though. Maybe it's a piece of armor? Buy 3 moon steel thread with arcs. Oh! I get, this is to buy more arcs. Okay, so you could buy more platinum. And there's 4 different sizes of platinum packs. You can buy Fire King's Royal Coffer. That's the one I didn't know. So there's 2 more bosses I haven't beat. And then the rest are armor sets. You buy the full armor set. Can you can't see what it looks like before? Okay. Oh, Ode Tempest. Hetherin. Oselda. So how do you get arcs? You normally, I guess, trade for them, but we don't have trading yet, or do we? And if we do, then what would you trade? Blueprints? I guess you'd trade the pieces of parts. Like this. I have extras of this because I already built the Betzel, so I'd have extra parts of this. Can't really tell. Let's see if I can tell from here. That's all built stuff. Resources. What is this? Everflame? Oh, that's a rune. And that's a totem. So now I have runes. Okay, here's some fragments. So I'd maybe be able to sell fragments. Alka. What's that? Nope. Just takes me back to the city, or the overworld. Okay, I don't know. We'll find out eventually, though. So... Oh! Wait. Huh? How do I... What? How do I... Okay. Well, that was interesting. So I'm supposed to do something. Seek the sap. Some serious tree business over here. So let's go this way though. Why the bird taking me over there? Okay, whoa. Oh, okay. I am become wolf. And I can hunt somebody down and make their day less happy. Or in golf. Leveled up. Alright. Alright. Reasonable. I think at some point with this I get like helper pet wolves. It's like a summoner class. Does this make me go faster? Not really. Takes a long time to start up. Why is this trying to make me go this way so far? Where are you trying to get me to go, game? I don't trust this bird. This bird is a liar. This bird is a lion fibber. I'm going back. Why is there a marker here too? I don't know. Maybe it's trying to take me north up to that other one. Oh. No, I have no idea. Don't make no invoice sense. Hello? Any of you guys have sap? Looking for some sap. Trying to get some of that sap, yo. Nope. Maybe I'm supposed to follow the bird. I thought for sure this place would have what I needed. Oh boy. I think we're back to the not knowing what to do. Let's follow the bird as far as it goes, I guess. See if it leads me to something stupid or if it leads me to where I need to actually go. Taking me over here again. Then it goes past here. Yeah. Okay. Adventuring. Ooh, maybe the bad guys have it? It's leading me right to the bad guys. Yeah! 1,000 damage. Don't mind if I do. Tap. Bird. I don't know what it wants. Deer! That duck was quick. Where'd that bunny rabbit go? Come here. Got. Yeah, I think it is just taking me north. Maybe. Nope, we're not turning north. Oh, now we are. Now we're not. Oh, boy. Hey! What are you doing in here? This is my planet. This planet ain't big enough for the two of us. I really think it's trying to take me up to that other spot up there. It's just going about its merry way about it. It's leading me to all these different fights though, on the way. Maybe it just wants me to kill dudes. Da, 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 da. But where? Oh yeah, it's definitely leading me over there. Definitely leading me over here. See? Same spot. One ghosty.
Hello. Is an FR just redeemed?
It could be anywhere. Alright, we're going for it. Bezarin, I return! I see you return and I raise you a hello! Run away! Hey, look, I got a skin. I got fashion. I found the rat-loving lady, and although she has a weird taste in pets, she's good at sewing. I appreciate that. Kurdadzd. All right. To the north! To the north! Hey, did you know that you could roll through loot here too? Must be a Digital Extremes thing. No animation lock if you roll. Badger! Play the song of the badger! I'm bad at playing the song of the badger. The tireless. Always making it a new... Well, maybe it's a beaver. Beavers are tireless. Yo, I'm a beaver, not a badger. What do you think this is? Nintendo might try to patent the game mechanic. You know, that failed, so we're on to you, Nintendo. Of all of the companies that, you know, Nintendo's the one I dislike the most. Can I just get up here, please? Oh! Oh! Was there like a way through I missed? No, not really. Maybe there's a way through somewhere, but I didn't see it. Yeah, that's because the US is only interested in money. So, you know. All we care about is weapons of war and buying more weapons of war. If it ain't a gun and it ain't dollars, don't talk to me. So these classes are the equivalent of a new warframe, essentially. So I wonder if sometime far in the future we're gonna get the ability to have them pseudo leveled up so we can use all of the abilities once we equip them, even though, well, I guess this is kind of like, I don't know, man, because we don't form anything here. But we're probably going to get something like formatting, but like it takes forever to level anything. Hours and hours and hours. And then it's like to get to level 10, it's like hours of play. You can finally use all of your abilities and then like, you know. I hope if they introduce anything that is at all like formatting, that they make it so you can use all of your abilities once you've leveled it up once, if it's going to be this slow. No forma, no problem. Do I think this game will last like Warframe? That's a difficult question. Oh, these are the saps. That's why I couldn't touch them before. Aha. Okay, so
isn't what it was, you know?
no. In a general manner, there's going to be your diehards, and they're going to fund the development of the game for the first long while. And then it will get to the point where other people want to play it. Sort of like Warframe. Hopefully that turn time is going to be a little quicker with Soulframe. but that's what it seems like to me so far. I have found a lot of roller coastering in trying to get into this game. And if I were a more, like if I weren't a streamer, I wouldn't play this game. If I didn't already love Warframe, I wouldn't play this game. It hits on some notes, but it's not getting me on the meta progression. And even though they did improve the combat, there's still a lot of gaps in the combat where there's like whenever I change to a new class, I lose all of my ability to do abilities. And it's like, okay, so I'm just running around with a bow. That wouldn't be so bad if the bow was maxed out and I had like really good damage on the bow, but I think there's not enough meta progression yet to give me that, or I haven't unlocked it. But I have been doing this for a long time, so I kind of feel like at this point I should have enough meta progression that into the cauldron, into Verminia's, oh, that's going to be back at the, so I don't know, there's something lacking from the meta progression. Like I gain strength and then like I change weapons and I lose it all, and then I gain strength and then I change classes and I lose it all. And it's like, I don't know how. Maybe if I didn't change the weapon and the class at the same time, I would have an easier time. But I still feel like if I'm just shooting a bow at dudes, like it's just not enough. Oh, I didn't use the rain of arrows with this at all. I need to use the rain of arrows too. It's also just like I'm new and I'm not even doing all the stuff that these things can do. So there's that also. So it's just like trying to figure out all of it, but I'm kind of having a struggle. I mean, as far as like how many people are buying the founders, is it enough to keep the game going? We don't really know how many people bought founders. So now we're in the part where all of this is new, and I have not yet seen any of this.
Envoy. Just a few puffs and you lose your head.
Oh snap! She got me high.
What did you see? Ma grand-mère always praised my gift to interpret such vagaries before they weighed her down.
Cotton roots, a monster, a bear with 3 heads.
It is worse than I thought. Forever alone. What has gotten into you? Is that so? The red moaning. Forgive me, envoy. This sap dream is no oracle of your many inadequacies, but a vision of your violent future. Sounds delicious, no? Allons-y. To Weathered Wood.
Oh, she wants to go with me? She's inside my soul. Through the woods. Oh, right here. We're already here. Rendezvous with Verminia. Alright, I guess so. Alright, I guess. Whatever.
Took you long enough. If your fate is to battle this wretched beast, my puppets will be glad to guide you. Oh no. An envoy's mind is simple. More than one guide would be... Unless... a flop it. Stop it! To Webbitfoot we go!
That's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. She turned my beautiful bird into a stupid rat bird. Oh, I guess this is the area that was blocked off. Remember there was that one area that was blocked off by purple shenanigans?
Even more than usual.
The trees are all broken. This must mean we're close.
Wish, stuck, silent now, but for the wind.
The rat's gonna get me. Ew! I don't even want to use it. It's gross. It's a stinking... it was just an innocent little bear until he got corrupted.
Trees, once granted drinkers future dreams. With none his own, no cub nor home. He raised them, their bearer, Bromius.
I reached the top and had to stop. Oh, he's got a nut! Oh, ooby doo wop doo weep, wanna be like you, hop de dooba doo wow.
Sip and crown and see till with the song of growth Why won't you grow?
Yes. Yes. Right here. On me. Oh. What? No. Where grow elder voicing trees? Where grow elder voicing trees? Flute. Sap? Resap? Nope. Bird? Rat? Brat! Go, brat! Go, bird rat! Rat bird. Bird? Rat. Oh, there's the purple stuff. I knew it. I knew it all along. This is where we're supposed to be. No! No, wait. That's not what I want to do. I want to play the instrument. Whatever that is. What? Huh? I hit the button. Oh no, did I break it? Oh no. Oh, wait. Do I have to go around it to the other side? Oh, there's other areas. Wait a minute. What are you trying to do? More sap. Can't get more sap. So it's gotta be just going to the next zone over here. Right? Oh, I have to knock down all the trees. Is this a tree? No. But it's right in the center of the thing. ¿Por qué? Why are you like this? There's another pretty tree. It's got bear marks on it. Oh! Use my soul? Nope. I don't know, man. An ill omen from Sightless, which 'tis envoy's fate to battle the three-headed bear, but the elder trees voice a different tale of a kind arb-bearer tangled in their rotting roots. Well, let's go back to the first zone and see what's up with... Maybe I should have done that one first. It was something to do with the thing that I hit and then it like canceled out because I tried to use the first ability. I don't know how to make it fix itself. I think I have to exit and come back. Because I think that was like take down the barrier sort of situation. I guess I'll try exiting and coming back. It's the least I could do. I'll try to figure it out off stream if I can't figure it out right now, because it's pretty much almost over. The day has been long and good. Okay. Well, yeah, that's what happened last time. So what's the objective? Forcing trees again. Okay, let's try this again. Where grow the trees? Somewhere over here. There's the purple barrier. Okay. I don't know what that does. Hold E. Holding E. I don't know what this wants me to do. The waste bear, soul frame. Go back to the glowing spot in the wall and start a flute minigame sequence. You'll fight a bunch of... Well, there's no flute minigame sequence. Not triggering. I think this is supposed to be it. But it's not doing it. Can I grab that from here? Three quest circles will pop up to help you locate them. Thankfully, the trick is pretty simple. Each of the trees can be found at the center of the quest circle. The quest leads you through the Weave Woods and eventually takes a spot shielded off from the transparent magenta wall. Interacting with the glowing spot will show you a screen similar to the musical game, except here's what it's really telling you. You'll need to collect the sap from 3 more trees to enter. That's what I was trying to do, but it wouldn't let me pick up the sap either. Oh, bother. Golly gee willikers, mate. Give me the sap. Oh, I can get the sap now. Touch the tree. Oh, wait, it's working. Big legs. Why are your friends, little legs, why are your friends mad at me? And why am I near dead, but I'm not near dead? Wait, what? What was that? Almost got him. Where's it going? Bro! Whatever. Where'd that tree go? Oh, I cleared it. Okay, cool. Whatever. Oh. So we figured that part out. Gather the sap. I've sworn I'd already tried clicking that and it didn't let me click anything, but okay. Sure. Here's a glowy tree. So I can touch the tree now and the sap. Like what? What? You know what I'm saying? Oh, maybe I'm poisoned? I think I'm poisoned. I've never been poisoned before. Yeah, I'm getting got by the poison. Hey, little guy. I want your loot. Okay. Forward to the right. You see any glowy trees up in here? There it is. Whoa. No bad guys? Reasonable. Alright, back to the middle-ish, wherever that was. Now I should be able to play some song. Oh yeah. 1 1 4 1 1 1 4 1. Wait. My fingers are in the wrong place. I was like, why isn't it working? Oh! Daddy? Father? Whoa, where's my attack, bro? I was gonna one-shot him with 1,000 damage. Whatever. I kind of want to try to hit him with the dog. Oh, I can get hit out of that. That sucks. He's blocking my projectiles. Come on. Oh! I have eggnog! Good, good, good. He's a dirty old bear. He's a dirty old bear. Dirty old bear man. You need more sap. Dig into the tree. Drink the sap. Suck it dry. Nap time. Oh, the magic nut. Ooh. Bad guy. We know he's bad because he's got claws.
This putrid hand. I smell a
Now, where did that thingy go?
know well his
Here it
ways.
is. Give me that. Welderwood. Welderwood. It's a big thing in the middle here. Not sure what it is. Okay, I guess we're not fighting the guy yet. We'll finish this tomorrow. Thank y'all for being here. Oh, yes. Thank y'all for being here. Tomorrow, more shenanigans. You know, just how we do. I'll see you in the next one.